We don't know why, we don't know how. We don't know what happened. We were mid-sentence and it all just went off. Well, we don't know what happened, guys. Apologise for the 1 minute delay. We were looking, we panicked, we were mid-sentence. We put 10 bob in the meter and we're back. Wowzers. So, a flop of 7-5 Jack. We are back. Jack flops happy again.
Yeah, flopping the best of it. Stuart here, I'd like to continue here from him, but he's going to check. Just a fairly good board. Got lots of good backdoors with our ace-8 of spades. Jackson has a whole host of hands that he defends. Opts to check back on this one. And Jack does turn trips here with the 7-4. We've got to be thinking about hands that Stuart's going to check back this flop with. And just comes in for what looks like a 1-chip bet, so I'm guessing that's 5k, no, 25k from Jack here with the 7-4. Trying to make it look like he's trying to fold out ace-high type holdings here. 25k into 17 goes huge.
It's not working on YouTube, sorry, apologies.
Trying to level Stuart perhaps into calling down with ace-high. What Stuart's got to think is, why has Jack opted to go so big here? Like, it looks like we've got ace-high, king, queen, hands like that. Why does he want to fold out these hands? If he actually has a piece of it, he wants to get value from these hands. So that's what's going through Stuart's head here, is why does he opt for such a large sizing on the turn here? But the thing what Stu's got to think as well, if we call here, are we willing to call river? And answer to that is no, and Jack turn trips, wins another one.
Just try your YouTube for us, young man. Yeah,
good.
All good. Excellent.
YouTube's fine, Twitch is fine, Ever's back up and running everywhere, wherever you want to watch on the platforms, there you are. Social media, awesome. Facebook, YouTube and Twitch. Nine of clubs on the turn, so Jack's still with the best of it here, and still with the best hand on the 3 river. Potentially thinking about coming in for finish the value here, and he is. Razor thin, a bit of 3,000, 1 big blind. And this is when you know you're playing well and you've got confidence going your way, when you find these like thin value spots with third pair there on the river, trying to get called by deuce or 3x that the big blind can plausibly have after checking their option.
Yeah, it's on there. Cheers on it. So we're back after a slight glitch. Don't like glitches, but we're back. Keep you informed how close we are to the money with the knockouts around the room.
Adam Bromley with the ace jack comes in for an open. Blinds are now up, playing 2k, 4k, so Adam makes it 8k. And Narman is all in with the pocket fours for 10 bigs, and it's a flip. Adam has him covered. Narman, the player at risk. Time to flip. Oh, there's a jack in the window, but a four next to it.
There's a 4 next door.
Yeah. So that's going to be a double up for Narman. And dead on the turn for Adam. And Narman going to be back in it, back up to 83k. Queen of Hearts on the end. And the pocket fours. I think I've seen fours flop set about 6 or 7 times today. Or at least make a set. I turn a couple of times as well. There might be the new sixes.
Oh, The Matrix, how good was that when it came out?
Never seen it.
Amazing, I know, you're too young.
No, it was. I was like 6 when it came out, I think. When was it? Early 2000?
I was going to say 99, but no, somewhere around there. You should have a Matrix trilogy night, I think. I think the next TV night I'm going to have is going to be a Matrix trilogy night. Because I think they're trying to make a new one, aren't they? I do believe. Yes. I think they're trying to make a new one. A new Matrix.
So Stuart +1 opens the King Queen, makes it 8.5. Yeah, it's going to be raise and take. Matt not going to defend this hand.
Andy, the other one's been booked for the centre half. Aye. See?
If I get the time thick, I might give it a watch. I'm not really a film person, to be honest. I don't watch
Yeah, I loved it at the time.
any films really.
Absolutely loved it at the time. Paul Leverage says it's 2-2.
And we're going to have an all-in call here, Tower, because Renee's shoved through her last 13 bigs. Stu's got an easy call with the ace queen of hearts. He's going to double check his hand. He'll see that it's only 13 big blind shove, and this is a definite call for him. Surprised the chips aren't already in. He's just getting a count to make sure, which is fine. And assuming Renee's stack size is correct. There's the call. And it's flip time. Renee stands up, a little bit of extra equity for her. It looks like she's already out the door. You think she had the worst hand, Tower?
You got the best hand, Renee. Always sit down and feel confident when you got the best hand. They have to get lucky, not you. Sit down again. She extra 2%, you see.
Yeah, that's it.
That's what does it.
We should be
And
happy
if
with
you
that
put your
flop.
court on, it's an extra 4%.
She's loving this board. Just fading
Absolutely.
aces and queens. And it's the 8 of
Sit
spades.
back down again,
on
Renee.
the river. So
Just flickers on the chip counts from the last break. I know we're half an hour away. Oh, they've gone.
Not that one. There
That's
we are.
it. They were the big chip counts. Get from the outer tables. They were all the chip counts from the room. Mike Allen was saw on 600,000, but them right there are chip counts from the outer tables and the whole room regarding the state of play as we started level 6. I know we're an hour in now, so get some updated chip counts.
Definitely.
We'll get some updated chip counts at the next break and put them exactly like that.
Yeah, Jack's got 250 there, and obviously he's on our featured now with over 400. So there can be some fluctuation in the stacks from the outer tables. That was, like Tao mentioned an hour ago, when we come back from dinner break.
Yeah, Jess Wilkinson. Hi, Karen. Good evening. Hope you're well. Hope you are well. Be great for Jess if she has a good deep run. Renee's just doubled up as well.
And Sharon's still in the field as well.
Yeah. How's Wendy getting on?
Well, I think she's still in.
Awesome.
Pretty sure she's still in.
Awesome. We need his information coming back when we can.
So Stuart makes it 20k to go here, blind on blind, after Adam limped the ace-3 suited, and might opt to limp shove this against Stu's effective stack, but chooses just to let it go blind on blind. Stu takes that one with a 9-8 of spades. Full leverage lets us know 3-2 Liverpool now. What a game that sounds like.
See that?
3-2 Liverpool, says Paul Leverage. Thank you very much indeed. Mike Allen for the win. Where's Mike from, Nathan? Where is Mike from? Do we know? Where's Mike from, Mike? Nathan, tell us, let us know, please. He has 600,000 chips at the break. So we'll keep abreast of the situation and update you. We know Jack Hartwell's got a lot of chips.
Why'd you do that? It just catches me off guard. No man, opening under the gun +1. Matt just flattened the king queen here in the cut-off. Matt playing what is 15 bigs. Maybe just thinks, nah man, I'm not going to be opening hands like this under the gun +1, so shoving this hand's not going to get through as often, so opting to flatten the cut-off, see if we can catch a good enough piece. As well as that, can have some strong hands here. We're probably going to flat aces and kings off of this stat size as well, looking for the full double up, but heads up to the flop between these two. 9-8-5 of rainbow, so gut shot for Narman, so we're going to continue here, and it's going to be an easy fold here for Matt. Haven't got much wiggle room with our particular stack size.
Oh, Karen's been playing down at the airport and is back home. Oh well. Leeds is a better place, just saying. Unlucky, Karen. Good to see poker coming back. But the GUKPT is thriving and in full force here in Leeds. Will we see you in Luton? I'm guessing we won't see you in Edinburgh. Luton 10-day festival starting on the 6th of, well, yeah, 11 days total. 6th will be satellite night, and then all the way through until the 17th for the final day of the main event. Hope to see you there.
Narman opening under the gun and Sean ace queen suited here. Narman playing 25 bigs. So Sean coming straight in for a 3-bet here. And if he's 3-bet ace queen, I'm guessing he's 3-betting to call this off. Otherwise, I think we would have seen him just flat in this particular scenario. And action can be back on Narman, and this is an easy fold for him. And there it is, under the gun versus under the gun +1. When you open the ace jack and you get 3-bet on your direct left, just get rid of it, guys. It's never going to be in good shape. Sometimes, yes, you might be flipping or someone might be bluffing you, but more often than not, just get rid of it, like we saw there. So Jack gives Narman a walk with the 3 deuce off. So Jack, 100 big blinds approaching the bubble.
Yeah, we're starting to get close now. The guys will be out when we do get onto the bubble with the cameras, just in case it's on the outer tables, and we always try and get the action of the unfortunate person that gets eliminated on the bubble. We'll let you know how close we get and where we are as we stand right now. Renee, King Jack, Sean. No hole cards, unfortunately, in the box. Queen, Ace, 5, all spades. Eight of clubs on the turn.
I saw my King Jack was good. I saw my King Jack was good. That's why I checked. Yeah, King as well.
So what a game. We have had 439 entries.
So we've lost a few, Tower.
Oh, have we?
I'll go through them. Jack Galt was the next one out after Guy Levely, and then we lost Wendy Watson.
Oh no, Wendy had 140,000.
Sean Johnston was then out the door.
Chip leader.
Yeah, at the start of the day, you're right.
Wow.
Sean was chip leader at the start of the day and he's out the door. Martin Frey was our last bust out, which
Unlucky
means
Martin.
we are down to 49 players with 5 off the money.
5 off the money.
49 players. We will know when we are down to 48, as it is 8-handed tables. That extra seat at the feature table will be filled, and that will give us the indication that there are 48 players remaining. I've run what they're all playing for across the bottom of your screens there. Wow. Stuart opening ace 10, raise and take, 3 deuce off, not going to defend in the big blind. There you have it first, 72k. And a little bottle on top. Second, 51k. Even coming fourth, 18.8. It's like a good sum of money. Fifth is even a 5-figure score, and 4,610 if you do make the FT.
Yeah, not bad for a 680 buying. 670 buying.
49 players remain. Rene now got some chips, can start opening. Makes this one 80k with the Queen Jack of Diamonds early position.
I don't think our chip leader did not. Didn't beat. Well, it wasn't on the feature table once, was it?
No, it wasn't.
Sean Johnston wasn't on the feature table, so we didn't get a chance to watch how he got all his chips. But it was a big pot against Spand, wasn't it?
Yeah, huge. Still huge.
On day 1A.
So I'd like to see Rene continue here. I know we can see it's going to get called because Adam's caught a piece, but this is a nice board for us. It's very dry. We've only got Queen High. We've got some nice backdoor possibilities here, so don't need to go big. 5.5 is perfectly fine from her, a legitimate size. Just give ourselves a good price on potentially just taking it down now with Queen High. And then Adam counting up raising chips here. He is. Comes in for a raise with the ace-4, makes it 15k. Taking it back old school, maybe trying to find out whereabouts he is in this hand. Probably thinks if I get called, yep, Rene's got 9s plus. If we get her to fold, then we're just going to fold out all her ace highs, king highs, queen highs. That could be the thought process of Adam in this spot. But Rene getting 4-1 on the money with position and a very nice hand to potentially float with. The only problem is she's just a bit too short. If she calls here, she's going to be left with around 83k, but definitely could be floating in this spot. See what Adam does in return. Like Adam here, what's he supposed to have? He's not really repping too many hands. You don't expect him to raise one pair hands, but on that occasion, best hand wins. Adam raising middle pair, don't see it too often. How are we doing, Kies? Are we in the money there? No, we're not. We've got 49 players remaining, so we're 5 off the money.
5 off. 44's players get the money, as you can see, scrolling along the bottom. And if you do get any money, £1,440.
Concentrate. Rene raises to 8k, ace king under the gun. Yeah, Stuart king 5 off here in the big blind, getting 4.5 to 1 on the call, makes the call. ace, 10, 9, rainbow. Lovely flop here for Renee. Interesting to see this time that she's got top pair, top kicker on a dry board. If she opts for the same size that she opted for when she had queen high, and she does. Looks like 6.5, which is slightly more than her previous c-bet. Good balance from her. Nice to see that she's continuing the same sort of size with her bluffs as she is with her value.
Yeah, everyone avoiding the bubble. What you're also going to realise is a lot of the chip sets have condensed now, so the average stack is pretty big. Froze again. Was it?
Not me.
What's that?
I'm good on YouTube. I'm good on Twitch. Yeah, both good.
We're good on Twitch?
Yeah, I'm good on both.
Phew! Chiesa. Don't do that to me. Maybe try a full restart, take down Twitch and open it up again. Fingers crossed. It's just where you are. Not that I want you to have any problems, but we don't want any problems in general. Wow, what a game. What a game it sounds. Nobody would have had that 80 to 1 shot.
And the rest tower. 150s, I reckon it would have been. Something like that. Big flop for Stuart, flopping 2 pair, and Renee takes the bait. Actually like her bet. Once Stuart checks to us, we haven't got much here. It's fine to come in with 1 big blind, try and take it down there, give ourselves a good price on the bluff. Get 3 to 1 shot to just take this down. And now Stuart thinking how to proceed here, and he's coming straight in for value here. Like this from Stuart as well. Renee's got a queen, she's going to have a tough time finding a fold. We've got the 7 and the 3, don't block the top pair. But on this occasion, Renee just with air balls.
Razor Kev says 125 to 1s on Corals.
Sounds about right. Sounds about right.
So it'd have been 250s on Betfair, on the exchange.
Opening in the hijack with ace jack raises to 8k, and Stu here on the button. What's Stu up to? Wow, Stu just free bet here. Do you know what, Matt's stack size, I'm not sure if it's right, Tower. I don't think Matt's going to open ace jack off of this amount of bigs. 10 big blinds, I make it. Matt should just be open shoving ace jack, and I'd be really shocked if his stack size is correct. It's got to be an error. Matt's a very good, competent player. No way he's opening ace jack off of 10 big blinds. So stack sizes in this situation have to be incorrect, and Stuart just comes in with the free bet near the bubble, pressures it.
Evening all, says Dave Meadley on YouTube. Good evening. The old 3-bet with the old Walsall nuts. Can't beat it. Somebody must have won one hand with 6-3 off suit at Walsall and said that's the nuts. And then that was it, it stuck.
Adam opening ace-6 suited. Gets called in 2 spots. Jack flats the ace-8, clubs in the small and the 5-4 defending in the big blind. 9-9-3 rainbow is the flop. So it's a good board for Adam to be continuing on the bet. His paired rainbow boards. Like to see him coming for a bet here. Don't need to go too large. Something like 8-10k is going to be fine. Obviously even smaller than that. Goes for 7, quarter pot. And Jack with ace-8 of clubs here. Obviously Jack, good thinking player, is going to float with this one and potentially take it away from Adam on a later street. Does actually have the best hand at the moment. 3 of clubs on the turn, so these two will chop this up, assuming the river's not a club 8 or 6. But if we're Adam here, he's going to check behind. And the thing is as well, Jack's range here. Wow, backdoors the nut flush.
Backdoor the nuts. The old nut flush.
So with Jack here, don't think Adam's ever going to have a 9 or a 3. You've got to think of the range of hands that we're trying to target to get paid from with our nut flush. Like ace high is definitely going to be in there. Pocket pairs as well. So might opt for a smaller sizing for that reason. We might even go, might go big. But I'm not sure if he goes big what we're trying to target, but he is going big. That looks like pot, 40k, 45k over pot. Better 45 into 42. Adam with just ace high in this spot. Going to have a hard time calling. I think this bet from Jack's targeting the pocket pairs in Adam's range. Don't think he's ever expecting to get a hero from ace high going this size. And quick fold from Adam, and Jack takes another one.
So we lose another one as we get closer to the money. David Ledden has been eliminated, meaning there is 47.
48.
48.
48.
David Ledden means there is 48 left. What is that, 49?
48. 48. We just had a player.
4 off the money.
6 tables. 6 tables left.
Oh.
4 to go before we're there.
If we get to the break, we'll get you as many chip counts as possible and flick them on at the start of the next level. Is Andy Morgan still battling on, says Nathan Prescott?
Yes, he is.
Yes, he is.
He is. Still going is Andy. I had that horrible hand with the Kings against Ryan Mandara early on in the day, but he's still battling away and still in the mix. So Paul continuing for 18 into 22 here. Huge continuation bet. Huge.
Enormous.
Nearly pot size. And that's why Sean's like, look at Sean's face, he's like, why you chose this size? Never seen this before. Sean's actually going to call here with 10 high. A bit suspicious about this sizing. Maybe just straight away puts his opponent on the hand that he's likely to have here, like 2 overcards with a heart in it, and thinking about potentially taking it away on a later street. I doubt Sean's calling with his 10 high flush draw. I think Sean doesn't want to see a heart. He wants to see this go check check and potentially take the pot away from Paul on the river. But the trotter is trotting along and coming in.
Here comes back to our feature table
for a double barrel, and it's just a quick fold from Sean there. And now we're down to 47 tower because we've just lost another one.
Oh, we lost now.
Mark Paul.
Unlucky Mark.
Which leaves us with 47 players. Once we lose 2 more, that means we are going to be on the money bubble.
Wow.
This is level 6 of the day, level 16 of the tournament. I should probably mention as well, we are supposed to be going on break in 20 minutes, 25 minutes. But if we do lose 2 players and we are on the money bubble as we're supposed to go on break, there will be no break for the players until the money bubble bursts.
Yep.
Pocket 3s for Sean, blind on blind, just going to shove here versus Matt, or at least he should do. Matt's very short. I'm so surprised that Sean's just not open ripped this hand, and Matt's got ace 10, so we are on the bubble, but blind on blind here. Not the stone cold, but we're 3 away from it. And Matt's having a quick look at how many players left. And Matt's stack size not right here. He's got more than 25k, but it's still going in. And it's going to be a call from Sean, and it's flip between Matt Bushell and Sean with a pocket 3s. And if Matt doesn't find an ace or a 10, we're going to be with 46 left.
One of the short stacks in the room. Matt in C9.
Ace on the flop.
Nice, nice, nice.
So backdoor clubs, backdoor wheel not there, so just the 3 on the river.
To avoid, and we get a double up for the short stack, Matt Bushell. And we do. Will we give some grief to the bubble? Oh, we can't give grief to the bubble. That's not allowed. What? Just trying out. Will he give some grief to the last bubble?
Only the person that busts the Goliath first, that's it.
Yeah.
They're the only ones that get grief.
Yeah, unfortunately. Can't wait to do it again. July 22, 2022, on its way.
Stuart making it 8.5 under the gun with the ace jack of hearts. And Paul going to make the call. Sean with King Queen on the button. He's going to flat. And then Matt going to fold this one in the small blind. Action on Adam with the Jack 5 off. He's not getting involved, and it's 3-way.
It was unfortunate. We have stayed friends as well with Craig Mullins. We see him every year. He is a top lad.
King, Queen, 9, 2 spades. Lovely flop here for Sean on the button. And this is probably going to be checked by both Stuart and Paul. That Paul's going to fire here and just give up with this hand. Surprised he actually pulled it versus under the gun open. Probably plays a lot better as a 3-bet. But the fact he's involved with it on this board, not much doing for him. Just going to check fold. And we got Sean coming in for a bet now, a top 2 pair. He's absolutely smashed this flop. And Stu, depending on sizing, I expect Stu to call once here with Broadway draw, 1 overcard and backdoor hearts, especially getting this price. 8-1 on our money. No. Just takes the approach of folding, keeping it disciplined, and after some unneeded tanking, I think Paul's going to fold. And there it is. Maybe just, I don't know. I don't know if he was thinking about raising there, but obviously can't call with that particular hand.
Brentford 3, Liverpool 3. Now that's a result.
With the pocket 9s under the gun +1.
Nines for Rene. How many times have we seen 9s and 4s?
A lot today.
We've seen it, thank you. No, thank you, not for me.
I'll tell you what, I'd love a coffee, 1 sugar, please, Daniel. Thanks, mate. I'm going to nominate you for Valet of the Year, by the way.
No, Danny boy, been brilliant in Leeds, looked after all the team. Never stopped, the lad, never stopped.
And Rene smashes this one.
Absolutely, just flops tops. Top set for Rene.
And we come in for a small continue here. Quick call from Stuart. Turn card. Deuce of diamonds. So Rene going to be coming in for a second street here. Probably around half pot. Set up a nice river jam. We bet 18k. Going to leave ourselves with 60k, and if we get called, there's going to be 72 in the middle. So we've got a nice 80% pot shove on the river. So around half pot here from Herb. It's hard for our opponent to have a 9. Obviously, we've got to think about hands that Stuart's going to have. Obviously, 8x and 4x are definitely in there. We'll have some 10-7, 7-6, Jack 10 as well. But it's like she heard me. Went for 18k, really big fan of the size. Just thinking about pot size on river and what we've got left back to shove. But Stu making the fold with his second pair.
20 bigs are short stack, so in no danger to be fair. Jack, big chip leader on our table of 400,000.
And we lost another one tower.
No, no.
Robertos Gordenas.
Robertas, he were on our feature as well, wasn't he, Robertas?
So that means there are 46 players remaining. One more bust out, and we're going to be hand for hand.
6, 2, 4. Sue's got the arm check. Oh, going to come in for a bet, and that should do it in my eyes. That should do it, indeed it does. So we're on 46. 44 get the money. It's going to squeaky bum time for the short stacks.
That's what they're trying to lock up, 14-40.
14.
The 72k going to the eventual winner tomorrow. It's a great first prize again. I remember back in the day, the smaller GUKPTs, when I used to play them, you'd be lucky to get 30k up top, and it just shows you how much the turnout has increased over the years. It's great to see. And Narman just ripping 20 bigs here over the under the gun open from Jack with the boots. So guys, we've got 10 minutes left of the session, just over, and then we will head out on a 15-minute break.
Not a chance. We don't even know who you are.
We do.
We don't even know who you are.
No.
Who are you?
Just a percent from the northeast. Star Problem's got a grip of us.
It gets everyone. It gets everyone.
The state I was in that tram around the car was just like, oh. We're back at it. Very good. Cheers, lads.
Good lad. Oh, Woody. Now playing the side event. Chris Wood's first event on the tour this year. Works on the rigs.
So Matt, opening A6, suited, gets a smash on this flop, flopping trips. Oh, and Jack's got trips as well.
Oi, oi.
Matt Bushell
Matt
is
Bushell.
going to be on his way to a double up here. There's no situation in which I can see Matt not doubling up in this particular spot with his stack size. And Trotter has got his bluffing shoes on. Bet of 15k, and Jack sat there with trip sixes. Absolutely smashed this flop. Jack's going to think, God, I'm running good today, but he's about to get hit in the face by reality. And this is Matt's loving this. Imagine sitting there.
Somebody's betting into me and I've got a trip sixes.
There's been a bet and a raise, and this flop, we've just got the effective nuts. Like 6-4, pocket fours. I know we're behind, but I don't think Jack's going to raise fours or 6-4.
Matt Bushell was nearly out the door 15 minutes ago.
This is just going to be a shove here now. He's had a quick little look over, but there's no need to flap.
No need to look over, young man. Get them in.
because whatever Jack's got,
He's trying to entice Jack to be calling, but the lot's going in, and there's definitely no fold coming in from Jack Hardcastle.
Oh, what a
Whoa,
weird
come
pull.
on, Paul, get out the way, man.
He keeps doing it, Tower. He wants the
TV time. What's
TV
that all
time.
about?
Why
Get
we-
out the way. Wow. Sometimes there's just no need.
It's just
37,000, I'm all in. Can I have a count, please? Have we got a 6? Yes, I have. Wow, Jack sees the 8-6. The only way we do see Matt walking out the door is if the 8 peels.
or backdoor hots. Backdoor
Oh,
7.
yeah, backdoor hots.
Backdoor 7-5.
Yeah, don't stop doing that. Stop doing that.
So Matt, on his way to a double, needs to fade an 8, and there's
Does.
an ace on the river.
Overkill.
And Matt Bushell back up to over 200k.
Look at that. He was all in with his short stack. Less than 15 minutes ago, he's now got 200,000 chips.
This is the time, if he wants to do it, to stand up and shout, "I'm king of the world."
Yeah. Just wow.
So guys, in 7 minutes time, we're going to head out on a 15-minute break.
Darren Sherwood says, has Phil Ivey got the longest thumbs in poker? That's an interesting question I've never been asked before.
So Stuart opening the ace jack, makes it 8.5 to go. And then Narman going to defend the 9-7 in the big. Queen, queen, 5, 2 spades. Probably going to be continuing this one on the pair board, and does, it gets a snap fold. Don't forget, everyone tuned in on social media, make sure to give us a follow at Grosvenor Poker on Facebook and Twitter, and subscribe and follow us on our Twitch channel /GUKPT. You'll get a notification through every time that we go live, and we are streaming. Never miss any action. As Jack opens ace-10 on the button, raise and take for him.
I don't know. There's just been a bit of an update on. I was just scrolling through Twitter right there.
Yep.
Just checking on general news. Apparently, British TV channels 4 and channels 5 have gone off air.
What, for good?
Don't know how true it is, don't know anything, but at this moment in time, channels 4 and 5 are off air. I've never known that before. I don't know if anybody can just flick onto channels 4 and 5 and just let us know. Not that I'm interested, because I never watched channel 4 or 5, but it's interesting to know that if you don't have Sky, or you don't have BT, or you don't subscribe to anything, and you've only got the 5 channels, which nobody has anymore, but I'm just saying, we're now down to 3. That's all I'm saying.
It's not 1964 Tower. I can't even remember a time where there was that many channels.
Oh, 4 is off, 5 is on. So they've just had an update, that's all. Channel 5 is on, channel 4 is off. Okay. Somebody just tweeted that channel 5's network of channels has also crashed. Brexit's fault.
Huh? Yeah, Penny Smith says 4's off.
Yeah. 2 Mules for Sister Sarah. Now that's a movie. Oh, now that's a movie, let me tell you. 2 Mules for Sister Sarah. What a movie that was in its time. We'll get a full chip count at the next break from everybody in the room, giving you an update from all the players that are still in.
I was just about to say the next break, Tower, is in a couple of minutes' time, but I believe...
We'll see what's happening. So the thing, it says both channels are off the Sky app. Oh my, some Sky channels have crashed too. This is it. Armageddon's starting. Brexit's fault. What's Frankie doing?
So we're on the bubble, I think.
What's Frankie doing?
That's the only reason we usually see Frankie. He's telling Simon it's hand for hand. There we go. Sorry, not Simon. Chris Calvin, the dealer. So we have lost one.
We lost one. We've lost one.
And that was Jacob Mulhern. He was our 46th place finisher. So we are down to 45. We're hand for hand just before the break.
Wow. We're on 40, 45, 44, get the money. Mark Adair says he wishes the Ryder Cup would go off. I predicted 17-11. And I predicted 17-11 on Wednesday. I'll see if it can be 17-11. I don't know how many matches they play. Yeah, I predicted 17-11. I don't know what the worst defeat Europe's ever had, but I think this is going to be it.
So it's bubble time, everyone. If you have just tuned in, we are hand for hand, so there will be a bit of a pause between each hand. Me and Tal will fill in with some talk about anything.
Absolutely.
But maybe some waiting going on between hands now.
Yeah.
And there's not going to be a break because you can't break while we're on the bubble.
It is. Mark Adair says it is 28 points total, and I thought it was right because I said 17-11, and nobody said any different, so I thought that was right.
Might need a miracle of Medina for Europe to do anything.
Not a chance. Won't happen with this set of players. America have got the best team they've ever assembled, ever.
Liam Poulter's out there.
Yeah. I think Poulter might be next captain. Or Westwood. One of those two will be next captain. Westy or Poulter will be next captain. I think it'll be Poulter. It is the bubble. It is the bubble. We are on the bubble, which is why we haven't dealt a hand for 2 or 3 minutes here.
Yeah, we'll have a look at Edinburgh coming up. Oh no, we'll do it next hand because Chris is just getting the riffle on.
Yeah, Katie, regarding the golf and Ian Poulter, he's definitely Mr. Ryder Cup, isn't he? He has been brilliant for Europe, Great Britain in Europe for 20 years. But it'll probably be his last Ryder Cup play and Westwood. And Rory McIlroy, hopefully. But yeah, I think Poulter will make a fantastic captain. Especially, do you know what? He might cap next time's captain. Because I think I'd like to see Poulter captain in America because they don't like him. And when we stuff him, he'll get one back on him. So yeah, it will happen, I reckon. He will be captain one day, but it's just when it is.
Now playing 2.5 5k. Matt opens on the button. That will be updated shortly. Not used to play going into a third level of the session. That is a rarity because we're on the bubble. That is going to be the case. Shall we look at Edinburgh Tower? See what's coming up.
What's coming up to in Edinburgh? We've got Edinburgh. Woo woo! When we got Edinburgh?
Next week.
Next week?
Next week, Wednesday. 4 days.
Go on then. If you're forcing me, I'll go to Edinburgh. Yes, it's come round quick because obviously Edinburgh was postponed or cancelled because of the pandemic and the restrictions in Scotland. We then put it back on because the restrictions lifted. We were allowed to have casinos open again, so we went to Coventry, now in Leeds, and next week we are in Edinburgh, so we're looking forward to it. Those are the events that you can play next week.
So this is what I expected to see from Jack on the bubble. He's just going to open a whole host of hands, really start applying the pressure to the middling stacks and short stacks. We want to lock up them in cash. This is the chance for us to make a lot of chips. And Paul checks it over, and Jack going to continue here with the Queen 4 of clubs on 9-7 deuce. You expect just a quick fold. Mr. Greg Murphy's going to be in Edinburgh with the all-in glasses, he says. Yeah, Westwood, Lowry, Casey, they're all been around for ages, ain't they, Tao? I haven't been a golf fan for...
Yeah, even though McIlroy's only like 30 mid-30s, yeah. 33, 34, he's played in 5 or 6 Ryder Cups. He's just been off the boil for a couple of years. But he's always in the top 10, so he always gets an automatic place. So still waiting for the outer tables. As you know, on the bubble, every table starts at the same time. So every hand starts at the same time. When there's action on the outward tables, we'll let you know. If we've, at this moment in time, no dramas on our feature table.
So you saw Jack opening 10-9 off there under the gun, just really amping it up here. Love to see it. Thick, the lowest cash out is 14.40. I'll run it across the screen again as we are on the bubble. If you do make it through the next bust out, you're going to be guaranteed £1,440.
Yeah, 44th, £1,440. It's more than double your buy-ins. The buy-in was £670.
Exactly double your buying.
And up top, £72,200. Amazing. 439 runners in Leeds.
Yeah, 670 plus 80, my bad, is the buy-in. Would have been very good juice if it was 720 plus 30. But 670 turned into 1440. As Tao said, double your money and a little bit more. Well, this is what's going to be the case now until the bubble busts, everyone. May slow down. Obviously we are hand for hand. If there's any action from the outer tables, we'll make our way over there and see what's going on. But, hopefully it bursts on the feature for us, make life a lot easier. But we are down to 6 tables. See Ryan Mandara in shot there, he's still in the mix. Yeah, Chris, that's right. Chris Madden says that more than the min cash in Coventry with less runners. So the payout structure in Coventry, because of the turnout, the structure that we use wasn't. I'm trying to think of a word for it. But the payout structure we use wasn't the best for that amount of runners.
They realised
So they changed it all. They've changed the payout structure, how it works. The algorithm that figures it out has been changed since Coventry, because people were saying about it being an 800 and something min cash for a 670 buy-in. It's obviously only 1.2x or something like that. So the whole payout structure for these tournaments have been changed for this event. This event is the first one. Well, our first main event at least. It was done on the sides as well for the new payout structure to make sure that a min cash is at least double your original buy-in, and that's all it is.
Yeah, they realised the error of the ways, and now they were all on the case straight away. They realised that it's just one of those things that happens.
We got a post swap hand.
Oh, what's happening round the room? Somebody's standing up. Oh, I like it when they all go rushing round.
Three of spades on the river. We've got an easy value bet here as Sean once Jack checks to us. Wow, he's checked it back, and Jack's going to love seeing that. This maybe the presence has got him to show down there. But I think Jack definitely will have looked that one up, assuming that
Really?
It wasn't a huge size choice.
So the price pool's going across the bottom. As you can see, the min cash is 14.40.
How long is it for the
Floor 693, 2 clubs. We are on the bubble. The next person out, unfortunately, will not get a cent. It's the way a poker tournament runs, and it's the hardest place to get eliminated. Seven of diamonds on the turn. Matt with the up and down straight draw, bet 18.5. Paul with the same but the better hand. Oh, until the river. Oh, Matt Bushels, he's having a session. Yeah, this goes check all the time. Matt shows the ace. Can't believe he's hit the ace. Full trotter. We're on the bubble with blind at 2.5, 5.
Still one more hand.
Someone check Matt's shoes.
We've got Adam with ace queen of spades. Makes it 10k. And Paul with the jacks. Not opting to 3-bet this one. Just going to flatten position versus Adam's early position open. And heads up between these two. Both blinds get out of the way. Paul obviously worried about being on the bubble and potentially busting. That's why he's obviously opted to flat the jacks here, and Adam with the ace queen of spades checks it over to him. And action going to be on Paul, who checks behind with the pocket jacks.
3 of diamonds on the turn.
Yeah, I'm really surprised we didn't actually see Adam continue this one, Tower. Would have much preferred a C-bet rather than a delayed C-bet here, especially on the bubble when we've got Paul covered as well, who's probably going to be overfolding certain hands that he should be calling once with. Because what's the play now for us here as Adam if we brick river, which which we do. I'm not opting to go for it, and Paul probably going to snap check this one behind.
Benny Smith on YouTube says, tell the feature to ramp it up, they're up against Strictly Come Dancing. Oh man, has that started again, has it? It's on all winter now, that's it. You know it's winter when Strictly comes on, because they always end up in Blackpool in the end of November, December time.
So James Hill asks, is Ian Bosley still in?
No,
Ian...
Boz went out. Boz went out before the money, because we're all before the money. Boz went out, unfortunately, didn't have the best of days. See it. 5 deuce 6.
So open from Jack in the cut-off of 9-8 off, and Matt defending the.
Do you ever find a lot of players on the ball slow down and just start to check down the pot to the river and stuff like that?
Certain players, yes, Farrell. Yeah. Like Paul Trotter there with the Jacks played them very passively, but then we are on the bubble. I think if we are post-bubble, where it would have been a different line that he would have tabled the pocket Jacks, but see Jack Hardcastle, we've seen him open 10-9 off early position, we just saw him open 8-9 off and continue. This is what the big stack can do on the bubble, where a good player with lots of chips just going to keep applying that pressure, opening a lot of hands and trying to chip up themselves. No, Dean, the bubble has not gone yet. We are on it as we speak. We're hand for hand. There's 6 tables out there, 45 players remaining. If you fade the next bust out, you're going to be in the money and locked up 1440. But deal one more hand.
Dean UK says, has the bubble gone yet? No, we're on it now. We are on it now.
Stuart opening at Ace King under the gun. Folds all the way round to Adam in the big blind with the Queen 10. Going to flick and defend here.
So,
wow!
Ladies and gentlemen, if you're going to do anything, let's just flop quads.
Look at the stone face of Stu as well. Didn't even flinch, just
check. Any queens about? Oh, he's not even showing.
That's
No, he's not even showing. Dave Preston, you're absolutely right. It is just the final table, hand for hand, that disappears. Hand for hand for the money has to carry on, because obviously there could be 6 eliminations on the same hand. But yeah, I thought we might have got to the Queen. Would you have checked the turn there if you were Stu? Waiting for somebody to hit, or did you just try and nick it? Obviously, you can see he had quads, but yeah, easy to bluff as well without the ace, especially on the bubble. They decided to bet. Is Ludo still in? I think he is, isn't it? Not seen his name depart the building.
Must be.
So I'm guessing he's in somewhere. Yep,
He is.
still in. He's still in. Soon as the bubble hand is over, whenever that will be, I'm guessing we're going on break.
Yep, that will be the next break. When the bubble bursts, we'll go straight on break. It'll be 15 minutes as usual, and then we'll be back for the penultimate session of the night. Probably be in the money as well. Well, we will be in the money, obviously. Yeah, not probably, 100%. It's been a long session, Tao. I'm not used to going this long for a session. I've usually had my break.
The extra 15 minutes has done you in.
I've had some fresh air usually at this point. Extra 25 minutes has done me in.
So we look out while we're waiting for the hand, just check on the number of runners for the bounty. What do you reckon?
That's a good idea. I'm going to go with, including re-entries, 109.
137.
Close then.
No. 137. Wow. Numbers, baby, numbers. 137. Still waiting for the outer tables to finish. Ooh, it's standing up. What's happening? Everybody's looking around, all the short stacks, and they're now getting concerned. Our short stack on our table.
Dean, there's 3 left in. We've got Sharon, we've got Jessica, and we've got Renee, who is here on our table. So 3 ladies left in. Renee actually comes second in this event back in 2017. Lost heads up to Wayne Young.
We lost Wendy earlier, didn't we?
Yeah, Wendy went a few spots ago.
Still waiting on the outer tables. If you're wondering what's happening and why we're all waiting, we are waiting for the outer tables to finish.
There must be a pot going on.
There must be. Our short stack is in seat 7.
Yeah, Stuart looks interested at what's
Yeah.
going on over on one of the outer tables.
Oh. Ah. Oh, with the grimace. Pinky is stood there as well. Our cameraman capturing the outer table footage if anything does happen. Oh, he's on the march. Oh, the short stack.
What's happened here?
The short strike. What's happened there? Ace queen against what?
Ace queen against queen jack. But what happened was the board was queen 2-5 9-9. Mike Allen shoved the river, and Ian Roberts called it off with the queen jack. He had 180k behind him, Ian Roberts.
No way!
And he found the call with the queen jack. Mike Allen showed him the ace queen, and that means we are in the money.
Oh, ladies and gentlemen, 180k call with the queen for 2-pair. Mike Allen, chip leader, takes him out. Wowzers, wowzers, wowzers. You've just seen it right there. You've just seen the bubble like we saw the bubble. Amazing big call off there from Ian Roberts. That was a massive call off for Ian. We don't know the action as it happened beforehand, but that was a massive call. And to let you know, Mike Allen has 780,000, and guess what? He's going to be sat in seat 7 in 15 minutes' time.
Yeah.
We will see you then.
See you then.
Bubbles gone, we're in the money.
So ace jack off suit, I thought he would fold before flop. So yeah, I ended up calling him because I thought he was turning like a not 6, 7s, 8s, 9s, 10s all into a bluff. And yeah, he just had ace jack, and I looked very silly, and it was a huge pot. And I just remember behind me, you were saying something about, oh, Chris Moore's called and he can't even beat an ace. Oh wow, needle as well. But yeah, that was my first big sort of deep run in a good tournament. So it was exciting for sure. But yeah, it was definitely very memorable as well.
Sam got the trophy, he did indeed.
Yeah, I used to use my chips wisely.
But in 2008, it wasn't all bad because he became the world's #1 for the very first time. Had you been chasing it? Was this something that you obviously you're keeping control of what you were doing online? You were knowing you were there. You were top 10, top 5, #1. What did it mean?
At the time, it meant everything to me. It's like what I'd sort of devoted the last sort of few years of my life to. I was playing poker at that stage way more than even now. Like I was playing 6, 7, sometimes 7 days a week, every week, all day, long days. But like to me, it didn't feel long, like the hours went so fast. I was really enjoying it. I loved the game. I was just learning all the time, getting better. And so it wasn't like, to me, it wasn't a job. I was just doing what I loved doing. So, but yeah, once I discovered pocket fives and saw the rankings, obviously you start at the bottom in the thousands, and I was like always wanted to get into the top 100 so I could start talking. Like my thing was like I wanted to talk strategy with the other sort of top players, but I didn't want to message them before they were while they were ranked higher than me, because I thought they wouldn't accept talking to me, kind of thing. So I was like, okay, once I'm in the top 100, I can chat to this guy and message him. And so I kept like moving up, and it gave me incentives to keep moving up. And then obviously, like making #1, we always thought, oh wow, maybe you dreamed of it, but you didn't think it was possible. But then suddenly you start making top 20, you think, wow, I could maybe do this if I run good for a couple of months, win a big one. And yeah, so to finally get there was an amazing feeling. It felt like a real accomplishment, And like at the end of the day, like the rankings, a lot of it was playing. You had to play a lot to get up there because of the volume thing. But normally, if you were, it was like to get #1, you had to be doing well as well. So it was definitely a sign that I sort of was being successful as well.
Yeah, I think one of the first videos we'd done, and we've obviously because we've been in lockdown, we've been rerunning some of the videos on Grosvenor and the GUKPT. You were sat talking with Adam Clark from Blackpool, Clarkatroyd.
Yeah, I remember him. Yeah, good guy.
Yeah, I think you said in the interview you just dropped away from #1, but you were going to get it back. So it was a fantastic interview. There were no chin hair.
Yeah, no.
We'll try and dig it out for you and send a link, because it was a fantastic video. You and Chloe were just bouncing off each other because obviously you knew a lot about him playing so much volume online.
Yeah, I think that was the first time I met him as well. So I sort of played him online. So that's always exciting when you got to meet people in real life after you played a lot against them online and stuff. And it was weird. Like even though you sort of didn't know each other that well, like you kind of if you felt like you knew each other for years, kind of thing. Like I met a few of even at my wedding, like a couple of guys who are like in my groomsmen party. I met them through, I met them 10 plus years ago through poker, and we've stayed close friends ever since.
Yeah. Now we can't we can't not have an interview with Chris Moorman and talking about the father in the
Yeah,
GUKPT circuit
yeah. He'll be like, whatever you.
in Manchester. This is one of the greatest little stories of a GUKPT title. I do believe it was a birthday present. Is that correct?
Yeah, belated birthday present because I was at the time I was living in Australia, and my dad's birthday is on Valentine's Day, and
Yeah.
so I didn't get back till I guess I got back from Australia in like March, so it was a month after my dad's birthday, and I was like, oh, what do you want for your birthday? And he was like, oh, God, it's gone now, you missed it, blah blah blah, moaning. So I was like, come on, give me an idea, and then I actually came up with an idea. I was like, how about this? I'm gonna he was playing a bit of poker, just on online, but low stakes. He'd only really ever played one live tournament before, and that was a £10 rebuy at Southend Casino, so a little bit different. But I was like, how about this? I'm going to go up and play this tournament in Manchester. It's £1,000 to buy in. I'll buy you in, and like we can work out maybe like a backing deal or something. I'll buy you in, and no pressure. We both play the tournament and go up. Have like a father and son bonding weekend kind of thing, and just have a good time and have fun with it. And he was a bit reluctant at first because he didn't want to embarrass me, and he'd never really played live, so he was a bit nervous. But in the end, he agreed to go, and that was good for me as well because I don't drive, so he gave me a lift up there.
Ulterior motive.
Yeah, it was an expensive Uber, but whatever. No. So anyway, we both played the tournament. This was at the stage as well where still dusting hard in live poker, never done anything good. And so I'm thinking, okay, this could be the one for me. And anyway, we get to first break, and he's enjoying meeting everyone. He's meeting all the lads, kind of thing that he's sort of followed online because he really enjoyed railing me and stuff like that. So he met Trig, a few of the other boys, and on first break, we were all chatting, you know, how everyone does. Oh, I'm up to this chip stack or whatever, and he's tripled up. I don't even know how. He must have been getting out of line for sure. But I was like, okay, you need to chill out. Like, you've got some chips now. Just play patient. It's a long tournament. It's a marathon, not a sprint. So I was trying to coach him on breaks, and yeah, after day one, we both made it through, and we were both actually top 10 in chips. So that was really kind of exciting. So like, we're up for a few hours at night, sort of chatting like two mates, kind of thing, trying to. Adrenaline's pumping, trying to get some sleep before day two, and then day two comes about, and I ended up losing a big hand. I actually get knocked out 5 before the money, so I was a bit gutted because I was thinking, oh, this is my tournament kind of thing. But I regrouped, went to the bar, got a few beers with a few of the guys, and then went to rail my dad because he was still in. And you know, at first he just wanted to make the money, made the money, he had a decent stack, and then after that, though, he really wanted to make the final table, and that's where it kind of started going a little bit wrong because he started changing his game, and he played too tight, and he was blinding out, and he got down short. And I tried to tell him on the break, okay, if you get anything, you're going to be big blind after the break. If you get anything in the big blind, just go with it. You know, you're only down to like 8 big blinds or something like that, I think. Yeah, so it's like anything half decent, king 9, whatever, go with it if it's a late position open. And folded to the legend of UK poker, Surinder Sarnar, on the button, and he was chip leader at the time, so he was playing very aggressive, like raising every hand. No one was really playing back at him, and he's 3.5x it on the button like everyone did back then. And my dad was in the big blind. He pushed all his chips in like Phil Helmer style. I was like, okay, I'm on the round, like saying, "Oh, he's got a good one here. That's good, yes." And then Surinder's in the tank because he's probably pot committed at this stage, made it 3.5 big blinds. My dad only had like 8 big blinds, but obviously he's got a good hand by the way he's tanking. So I'm like, okay, we're going to be in good shape here. And he finally calls, and they flip over the cards, and Surinder had like Jack 5 off, and I was like, oh wow, hopefully my dad's got like him dominated, like jacks, queens, like ace jack, something like that. Yeah. And my dad just proudly flipped over his 10-6 offsuit. I was just like, what the fuck? And then before I knew it, they just dealt the flop, and it came 7-8-9. He just flopped the straight. And he was like, "Yeah, I told you, I knew." He's like, and then he doubled up there, and he just like turned into a new person. He just like went back to his old self, just going like playing every hand, and got to the final table, and everyone else was trying to ladder up, play ICM, and my dad was just going for it, putting them in a coffin, and ended up getting heads up, and yeah, the rest is history. Like, it was crazy because I was watching. It was so weird watching on the rail because it was out of my control. I couldn't, it was down to him, and I was so nervous for him. But yeah, for him to get the win was just really a fairy tale. And then it kind of like the reality sunk in, because then he started giving me shit for having a bigger cash for me. For the next year of my life, I had to like focus more on live poker, because I was like, I can't have this for forever. Everyone would think, yeah, everyone in me is he would tell them that I was a professional poker player, but he had a bigger cash than me. So. Yeah.
Well, he finished 13th in the Champion of Champions as well, and that's his only two Ender mob. Like that's the only two cash he's got on the Ender mob. The Champion of Champions are winning the GUKPT.
No, he always says, I've probably got one of the highest ROIs in live poker, like, because he didn't really start playing much. He played like one World Series poker event, like a 1500. He got some of the boys to buy a piece of him when he came over to see me in Vegas one year. And I think that's about it, really. So he's played like 3 or 4 live tournaments ever, cashed 2 of them and won one. I was like, must be nice. And then he always tells me, whenever I go and see him, I go to his house, play online or whatever, and he's playing online as well. And he'll be moaning about all these bad beats he's getting. He's saying, I'm the unluckiest poker player ever. And I'm just like, you do realize how good you ran to win that tournament? Like the tournament was like 100 times to buy him, but yeah.
Brilliant! It was a fantastic story, and something we have actually mentioned it quite a few times. Whenever you do pop up and we're on the live stream, and we do mention yourself, and you've won something big, and we just have to quickly mention that the story of your dad is just, to me, it is one of the nicest and best stories of while we've done the GUKPTs. It really is.
Yeah, it was amazing. Like, even all the highs and lows that I've had in poker, like, it's still like my most memorable moment. It wasn't even involving me directly. Like, it was just surreal. It was such a great day.
You touched on Australia. The Aussie Millions in 2011, 721 entries, final table, 7th for 173k. Were you a bit disappointed, or pretty pleased that you finished 7th out of such a massive field?
Mainly happy, because like that was the first time I've ever at that point made a big live final table, so it's such a buzz. And also, like, I was free rolling anyway, because on day one I was chatting with Toby Lewis, and he was kind of mugging off my live game, and I asked him to put his money where his mouth is, so he gave me 5-2, I think, on making day 2 of the tournament, because in that tournament it's quite hard to make day 2. It's a long day 1. But I was like, okay, I'm going to do good in this 20. He was like, no, you're not. I'm not swapping you or whatever. And I was like, what the, So we had a bet. So I bet I was like, what's your max amount? And he said 5k. So I bet max amount 5k at 5-2 that I make day 2, and made day 2 of a good stack. Actually, it was kind of stupid of me. Like, most people, if they got that much money riding on it more than the buying of the tournament, would sort of play tight near the end of the day. But I was telling my whole table that I had this bet. So then I was just pretending I had basically had the nuts every hand and just re-raising them and going crazy. Even on the last hand of the day, John Eames was on my table, and he knew about the bet, and he raised under the gun. And we always give John shit for being a tight player. He's raised under the gun. He's the only person who covers me at the table. I've lost.
Back. We are all in the money.
Everyone locked up 1,000.
Did you manage to get to speak to anybody about the actual bubble hand? And why it was an 880k call?
I have no idea. I'm guessing, this is my thought process on it, Mike Allen had all the chips. When you're sitting at that table, I'm assuming Roberts just wanted to win. He was like, you know what, I know you're going to be over bluffing this spot, so I'm just going to... 180k was the river call, so I'm guessing Ian might have been chipped up. He probably had about 250k to start the hand, but just made a stand against the chip leader, and unfortunately for him, out-kicked, and that's probably all it was, Tower.
Yeah. So we are now in the money. Good evening, Billy Davis. Bill watching on Facebook. Hope you are well. We're in the money. £1,440 locked up, with the prize pool culminating in the first prize of £72,200, first place, and we'll scroll it on the floor very soon. But at this moment in time, we've just come off the next break because we're in the money The guys are just about to start. As you can see, the dealer's just about ready. Shall we do it again?
Yeah, let's go
Come on,
again.
then.
Let's go again.
Let's do it again.
It's going to be a shorter session, this one, because of obviously the
Only about
bubble.
12 minutes, wasn't it?
It was 25 minutes.
25
yeah.
minutes, we'll do it, all right.
So clock starting on 35 minutes, so this session is going to be about an hour and 35.
Okay.
Keith asks, is Ludo still in? Yes, he is. Ludo's got 400k, I believe.
4,000.
He's been flying. The players taking their seats quickly. Going to run you through
Is that Ryan Mandara?
who we've got. Yeah, Ryan in trap 1. So seat 1 is going to be Ryan Mandara. Seat 2 is Sean Walsh. Seat 3 is Stephen Rooney. Seat 4 is Iggy. Seat 7, Mike Allen. Seat 8 is Guillermo. And in seat 9 is Majid Nadine. And
So we've got Eggy back. And thank you very much indeed, that is the current state of play from everybody that is left. What a team, putting that together in such a short space of time.
oh yeah, that was well quick.
I'm not kidding, 775,000. Chip leader is on our table. Chris Cooper has had a decent day as well.
Yeah, Chris had a very good day.
530. Stu McAnally is third in chips. Ludo, fourth in chips. Jack Hardcastle. What a final table that top 9 would be.
Yeah, imagine if we got that as the FT. Ryan, James Williams, Boz, Jack Hardcastle, Ludo, and Mike Allen. That would be amazing, an FT like that.
What an FT that would be.
Ladies left in the field. Jessica Pilkington still going strong on 220k.
Well done,
Rennie
Jess.
our short stack. She's got 85k, and Sharon with 71k. So still 3 ladies looking to become the first female GUKPT champion. Oh, Bixie Yow's in as well. I've just noticed that. I didn't even realise she was in the field today.
Oh,
So
Bixie.
actually, yeah, 4 ladies left in, I should say. And we're going to get underway because the first hand is kicking off.
Nice one. Chip, stacks, done.
First hand raise and take.
Aye. Carl Bellis watching on Facey. It's about time we inscribed your name on one of these trophies. Don't even turn up anymore. Where are you? What are you doing? Come on, Bellis. I'm guessing you'll be in Blackpool for the full lot of it. The full 10 days in Blackpool, starting on the 27th of October. I'm sure we'll see you there. Dave Temple shouts, "Come on, Elliot," on Facebook as well. And don't forget, you can follow us on Facebook, Twitter, YouTube and Twitch, all Grosvenor Poker related. And don't forget to download the app. The Grosvenor Poker Live app tells you everything related to poker, Grosvenor wise. And it also tells you there's more than 140 runners in the bounty. Ahoy, Carl Bellis, 10 nights in Blackpool, £85.50, hotel is booked. It's out of season, man. It's out of season, it's November. Yes.
Mike opening button with Jack 8 suited, raise and take for him. Thanks, Joe. Glad you're enjoying the coverage.
Is that Joe Kershaw? Joe K, watching on YouTube. Even Rails is watching. Hey up, Rails, have you heard the news? The pool are going up. They won again today, did Blackpool. They must be in the top 6 by now. Awesome stuff. Hope you had a good match, Rails. Let the baby go. Yes. Football is back. That was a game and a half, wasn't it? Brentford 3, Liverpool 3. Nobody would have seen that one. And is Mr. P-Man still on this table?
No, he's not. Mr. P-Man is still in, but Patrick's on one of the outer tables. As Iggy, with his pocket 8s, going to be moving all in, and he's going to get a call from Guillermo. Actually has him covered, but Guillermo's going to be moving all in for less here with ace queen.
Yep.
And it's a flip between Iggy and Guillermo. Both of these players very short.
Who wins it?
11 bigs is the effective stack.
Do the 8s stay in front? Do we lose one? Oh, the clubs are now in play.
Yes,
So the
they
ace
are.
queen, a lot more outs.
It's a fade in ace, queen and clubs to bust one. But even more outs now. A 9 becomes a card that we can hit to stay alive. Ace, queen, 9 or club. It's a 5 on the river. So the pocket 8s of Iggy are going to send Guillermo to the rail. He'll take home £1,440.
Hey! So it is Joe Kershaw watching. We lost the place. Seat open, 10-7. Joe, my boy. Hope to see you in Liverpool for a little scuba toast later in the season. I'm sure we'll see you in Blackpool. That is for sure. Well, the nicest lad you'll ever meet, Joe Kershaw. Always got a smile on his face. What is Mike's history, do we know? Says Katie. Don't know anything about Mike Allen.
Yeah, I've got him up here.
He's cast a few times.
134k total live earnings. It's a chunk, so obviously we'll know how to play.
Yeah.
And,
he won the Sky Cup Poker Tour just before lockdown.
And he actually come in this event, the last Leeds event. He was on the final table when Brett Angel won it. He come full for 25k.
That's where I know the face from. He wasn't wearing the orange hoodie.
Yeah, he was part of the last 4 with that solid last 4. Dan Jackson, Kellett and Brett Angel a couple of years ago when we were here in Leeds.
So we'll move our first player on our feature table of level 17 of the event. Quickly update on the bounty. I'm not sure if the bounty has finished late reg or not just yet. Let's have a quick scan. Don't forget Poker Live app if you want to check out all the details. And it tells us there were 144 runners. They're down to 88. And every time you knock somebody out, there's a nifty in the pocket.
Mike opening under the gun with the pocket deuces. Iggy in the big blind here with the pocket jacks. Iggy playing 28 big blinds, so probably going to free bet get this in. But as we can see, it's going to be free bet and a fold from Mike. Mike not going to be able to continue with the deuces once we open under the gun and we get free bet out of the big blind. Iggy just repping a very strong hand here, and be very surprised if Mike put another chip in this pot with the deuces here. There's the fold.
Here comes the spam.
Enter it, get cheap. Watching from hours ago.
Evening, Hendrik. Hope you're well.
So complete from Iggy in the small blind, and Mike's going to check his option with the King 4 suited, Jack 6-7. 2 clubs is the flop pair, top pair for Iggy. Checks it over to Mike. Mike's got all the chips, maybe just making the assumption he's going to be betting this flop very often, but once it goes check check, should see Iggy coming in for some potential value here on the turn, but just going to get a quick fold there from Mike.
So if you are just tuning in, we are in the money.
So blind on blind here.
What's Jason Shillham still doing there? Went out hours ago, did our Jason?
Yeah, I think the bounty tournament's on a break.
So they're watching the feature.
Yes, they come over.
Good shout.
Next to Paul Fisher there as well, I see.
Makes sense, good shout.
Mike flopping top pair here, going to come straight in for a bet, and with the 4 high, Majid can't do much but get out the way as he does.
So we're in the money if you just tuned in. Congratulations, one and all, £1,440 locked in.
Flop of 8-6-5, 2 hots. So Mickey Blacks do it again. Set of sixes for Majid. Sean not opting to continue. 7 on the turn. And now it's just going to be a bet from Majid with his set, and Sean got no option but to fold. So there's been a few bust outs that have happened since we come back after the break. Tom Pemberton, he was our 44th place finisher, 1440 for him. Rennie Z, 43rd. We saw Guillermo bust a couple of minutes ago on the feature table. He was 42nd. Which means we've got 41 players remaining. We will know when we are down to 40 because them 2 empty seats will be filled, and we will have 5 tables of 8. David O'Connor, has Boz got his lead shirt on? No, he hasn't. He's not wearing a lead shirt. So folds round to Mike in the cut-off, going to open to 10.5. Ryan just gets out the way in the small one. Sean 10-6 off here in the big blind, decides to let that one go and raise and take for the chip leader of the tournament, Mike Allen. Look at this, 157 big blinds at this stage of the tournament. Ryan and Majid could play a 600k pot, and whoever wins it would still not have the chip lead. Mike's really in pole position to make a deep run here in Leeds. Moustache on YouTube asked, what's the buy-in? £750, 670 plus 80. We are in the money. We've got 41 players remaining. One more bust out and we will have 5 tables of 8. As Mike not opting to open this time, A7 off in the hijack. Lets that one go, and action going to be on Majid. And we've just lost one on an outer table, guys. We've just lost Narman Morris. He's finished in 41st place, so we are down to 40 now. Got Boz coming over to the feature table. Should be someone else coming over as well. There he is.
What's the average stack to Sarah Louise?
Well, we've got 40 players left. There was 439 runners. Nice, easy one to figure out for us. 220k.
Easy, I knew that.
That was a nice, easy one.
220,000, Sarah. And Ludo is still in.
Yeah.
Dylan says, is he still in? Yes, he is on Facebook. Keep going, Andy Morgan says, Paul Leverage.
Just lost another one as well. Gedimus Cassificius
Oh,
is out in 40th place, means we're down to 39.
We lost 4 already.
Down to
Wow.
39, Tower.
Wow. We've lost 4 already. The boss is back.
And the boss is not going to let Mike get away
This
with
for stack.
Yeah. Boss isn't going to have it, I can tell you that. He's not going to let Mike run over this table. He sat on his left straight away. Comes in for the free bet with a king 9 of hearts. Very nice hand selection to do it with, a bit of removal in there with the king. It's suited, bit of playability, and now action back over to Mike here. No. Okay, that's a graphic error. I thought Majid had just gone 4-bet rip for what would have been 62 big blinds, but that's not the case. A little graphic error here, and action going to be back on Mike here with the ace-10, and see if he's going to make a stand. Is this 4-bet? Is he going to come in for the old 4-bet? And this is basically Mike saying, you know what, boss, I'm not having it. I'm not going to have you on my left, 3-betting me light, and he's creating that dynamic already. Comes in for the 4-bet with the ace-10 off, and action back on Boz. This is poker being played here. Neither player with a strong hand, and there's 64.5k in the middle from Mike, and action back on Boz with the King-9 of hearts, and just lets it go, and Mike's saying straight away to Boz, I'm not going to let this happen. If you're going to start 3-betting me, I'm going to come in with a 4-bet, and lovely poker from the man in seat 7. Chip leader increases his chip lead, very nice from him. Love to see it tower, really do.
I was just wondering why it said Majid was all in.
It's just obviously misclick
Just
from
a
Dave.
misclick.
Little misclick. It happens sometimes. It's long days, very monotonous.
Yeah,
just sitting there clicking buttons and putting in things. Sometimes he's going to make a mistake.
Yeah. Just wondering if the chips got added to Majid's stack, that's all. Just if they did, they'll be in the way wrong. Yeah, Majid has not got 357,000 yet. So.
Afternoon pick of odds on Twitch. It's closer to good evening now. It says, come on Rooney. Rooting for the man in seat 3, Stephen Rooney. As Stephen opens the ace-10 on the button, and Iggy here with the pocket tens. Coming in for a 3-bet. Paul with ace queen in the big blind, just snap passes it. This is button versus small dynamic, but Paul just gets out of the way with the ace queen there. Doesn't want to get involved, and action going to be back on Stephen now on the button. So action on Stephen. Paul is out the hand, guys. He's folded the ace queen. Stephen, who is playing effective stack of 21 bigs with the ace-10 here. Depends if he thinks Iggy's ever going to be doing this light. But ace-10 on the button, one of the better hands we can be dealt when we're in this position. Obviously going to be opening a lot of hands on the button once folded to us. But it comes down to whether we think Iggy is ever going to be at it here in the small, and that is the body language of someone that's about to fold, and he does let it go. Yeah, Paul could have potentially ripped 35 bigs there, for sure. Definitely not out of the realms of possibility. Button open, small blind 3-bet. You're playing 35 big blinds. You've got ace queen. If it's the two players in the 2 players on the button and the small blind are competent players and aren't just going to be raising and 3-betting their strong hands, then potentially we can just move in with the ace queen for 35 bigs. Button versus small blind dynamic, but Paul opted not to. Maybe because he had food on the way.
Yes.
That's the worst thing.
Hey,
that's the worst thing.
You don't come between Grummiton food, let me tell you.
Yeah.
Oh no. Oh no. One of them. Here we have a towel. So we just need to know if our seat 9 Majid had his chip stack sorted out, because it will make all pots wrong.
Sean opening the deuces. In the hijack, action on Mike here with the Queen Nine. Going to defend this one in the big blind, heads up to the flop. Queen at 10-8 rainbow. So Mike flopping top pair gut shot. 4 diamonds on the turn. Picks up the flush draw. So does Sean, although here's the nut low flush draw with the deuce of diamonds in his hand. Now Mike going to come in for a lead. I'll be very surprised if Sean put another penny in this pot. There's the fold.
Yeah, we're in between the devil and deep, you see. Asking Jay if he's going to take a shot in the main, or do you want him to commentate like an absolute boss? What do you want us to do?
I don't know.
Hey?
I don't know. It's a hard one. I get asked it a lot. I'd love to flick it in maybe once, but maybe one. How are we doing, Craig?
We're going to give him time off to play World Series next year if he's a good boy.
Yeah, that's it. WSOP.
Since it was his fault, we went into world lockdown. Announced he was going to World Series. What happened? World shut.
GoPro, yeah. Yeah.
Don't think they're called helmet cams.
Helmet cam. Open from Ryan with the pocket fours, early position. Boz defending the 5-3 suited in the big blind. Flop a 9, 7, 8 rainbow. Ace of clubs on the turn. Might see Ryan come in for a bet here now with his fours once his ace rolls off on the turn. Going to be a lot better for his range than Boz's range defending in the big blind. And here is the delayed C bet from Ryan and a quick fold from Boz.
Where are we down to? 40. Amazing.
No, 39, sorry, Tower. Yeah, because we lost Gedimis, didn't we? 39 we are down to.
39.
So Mike not choosing to open the button here. And Boz going to complete in the small and McKee checking his option.
Cheers. Oh, we didn't even have to flick a coin and he's gone for the tees. I love it. Yeah. Did we miss that? I think Albert had 5 or 6 bullets. Yeah, I think he did. I think he had 6. He had 6. He didn't play the turbo. We think it was 6. Don't think he played the turbo at all, Albert. I think he might have just got fed up with playing the main. Here we go again. Why did they do it? Get the block list off. Yeah, we think Albert had 6. I didn't have the official number, but I think 6 was the most. So I think Chris Johnson had a few this week. I think he flicked it in a few times this week. Yeah, he did. He lost his first 20,000 stack on the first hand with Ace Queen against Ace 6. Believe it or not. Ace Queen against Ace 6. 200 big blinds in the middle. On his second bullet, he doubled up within 10 minutes and then lost them all. Yeah, we know he loves the game. Teddy Jordan didn't play, no. Teddy Jordan did not play this event. Don't know whether he was playing anywhere else this week or he's on holiday. Absolutely no idea. But there's no TJ. There was no TJ this week in Leeds. 750 over the desk, sit down, stand up, you're not wrong. That's exactly what happened. Alright, buddy. Thank you. Cup of tea.
Ooh, and I'm back. I'm back.
Absolutely.
Where are we up to on the chat? You done Twitch? Did Terry Jordan play? He did not.
Nope. No, yeah, we just answered that.
Right, just done
Yeah.
the chat, yeah.
I don't know if is it too far for him? He knows where Leeds is. But I'm sure we'll see him when we get to Luton. Around at 90, yes it is.
It is. believe it or not.
Unfortunately, that is the problem. It's a nationwide problem regarding staff. You know the problems we're now having with the fuel. You know the problems we're now having with the empty shelves with regarding shopping. If you ever go to the supermarkets, retail shops, there's so many millions of tons of live food and fresh produce getting wasted every week because there's a 100,000 shortage of drivers around the country, and it's just in hospitality struggling. We are in a bit of a crisis as the United Kingdom regarding staffing, and it's now feeding to the pumps, and apparently today they were grounding flights leaving the United Kingdom because they couldn't fuel the planes. So it is becoming a bit of a worry, unfortunately. 100% it's to do with Brexit. But it was a problem before Brexit, and it was a problem before the pandemic, and it wasn't a point of concern that was addressed as it should have been, unfortunately. But yeah, Brexit's got a lot to do with it.
Yeah, I was speaking to dealers about it actually the other day, and they were saying how Brexit's actually affected it so much from the ones that go and deal in Europe and whatnot, and not being able to deal over there no more. And it's the same thing for some of the European dealers not coming over to freelance and do our events. Yeah. So It is a big factor. I've heard it from the dealers themselves.
Yeah, the visas are totally different now. If you live in mainland Europe to come and work in the United Kingdom, they're harder to get. But around has got some red diesel if you fancy it. Red diesels are like 1/10 of the price of normal diesel, but it's not supposed to be legal.
Yeah, Moustache saying about deuces under the gun +1. He's seen a lot of players open it. Obviously, we saw Ryan open the threes, I think it was earlier. Mike's opened the deuces. These boys are both pretty well chipped up. I think if they're in the remit of 25 big blinds under the gun, we'd see them fold in those hands. It's probably down to stack size, who's in the big blind. You've got a lot of factors to take into account. If there's like 2 or 3 stack sizes behind you that can reshove, it's just better to let them go. But you will see players when they are chipped up opening all pairs from any position. Like we've seen with Mike so far, he's got all the chips, so he's going to open a few more hands. Like every situation is different in poker. You might get deuces under the gun in a spot which is a fold because of your stack size and stack sizes around the table, and then the same might be the case, it could be an open for the opposite reasons. There's just so much to take into account. Every hand, every poker hand is different. As I always say, if you give 2 players, even 2 really good players, the same hand, same chip sizes, stack sizes around the table, there's just no way they're both going to play it exactly the same way with the sizes that they choose and whatnot. But we've got 4-way action here.
4-way. Jack, 7, king. Stephen didn't flop a set. Is that the first person not to?
Nice fold there from Miggy, not getting sticky. Just lets the ace-jack go. And Boz is checking this one over to Ryan like that from him. After betting flop, opts to check this one on the turn. Definitely a hand that's better to check call with here. As Boz and Ryan here, if he is coming in for a bet, Ryan turning his 10 into a bluff. Ryan expecting Boz to continue barreling on all 2 pair plus hands. So maybe thinks Boz is going to be capped at 1 pair here a lot of the time, but Ryan will probably be aware he's not folding out hands like King, Queen and Ace, King to 1 bet. So Ryan may be eyeing up the potential double barrel here, going for it on certain river cards. I don't think Ryan thinks Boz is going to have King 9 here a lot of the time, opening under the gun +2, unless it's King 9 suited. Actually gets Boz to fold the best hand, and well played there from Ryan. Takes it down with the worst of it. So should be into level 18. Ryan should be 3k, 6k now. And in about an hour's time there will be a break and last rotation of the feature for the day. It's been a very fun day so far here in Leeds. Good action. Finally in the money.
If you're just tuning in late this evening, We are now in the money in Leeds. Henry's left, Jay.
We are down to, bear with me, Tower. Well, we've just lost one. Richard Lazarus
No way.
is gone, so we're left with 37 players.
37.
37 players remain.
37.
5% equity pre-flop, you don't see that very often.
Very rare. Do you ever see equity that low?
It's just got lower. As Mike here with the aces, going to expect him to continue here, start building the pot. Paul Trotter. Oh no, it's not Paul Trotter anymore, is it? It's Paul Grummett, that's the one. Paul Trotter is out the door.
Yeah, yeah. BBC journalist Phil McCann. That was it. That's his real name as well.
Yeah.
That was brilliant this morning. He was in Stockport, and they obviously did it on purpose. They had to.
They always do it on purpose, Tower, with reporters' names.
They had to do it.
It
on
happens all the time, believe it or not.
Phil McCann.
Then you got this one. They do it all the time.
I wouldn't be surprised if his name's not even Phil McCann. Phil McCann, what was that all about? Right, Iggy said that, have some of that.
Stephen all in with 11 big blinds with the ace queen, and Mike just going to let that one go. We're in the money now, guys. I'm going to run the ticker across the bottom of the screen.
We are in the money.
See what everyone's playing for. Hopefully after the next break as well, we'll have some of the bust outs next to the places that they finished in. We will tell you as each player on an outer table does bust though. We'll keep you all updated.
We have locked up £1,440. When does the prize money go up? It's going across the bottom of the screen as we speak. (32nd to 37th). 1,590, 38 to 44. How many's left?
We are down
37
to 37.
Ah, we had a pay jump.
Oh yeah, we have. Everyone nicked the little extra 140 quid.
So £1,590 next out.
So Iggy opening cut off with Queen 10 suited. And looks like Paul Grummett has the decision. Makes the call on the button. I don't know where Paul's holding. Mike just going to flat the ace jack in the small blind here. And action on Boz. And there's lots of dead money in there, Tower.
Yeah.
And I know Boz, what I've seen from him on stream over the years, he does like to attack some dead pots. And the fact that it's a cut-off open, a button flat and a small blind flat, it's late position. He might go for it, but got the king blocker in there, but opting to just call after some deliberation. Definitely had some thoughts going through his head, some bad thoughts about potentially free betting the king 6 off, but just going to opt to defend this time round as we go full way to a flop of ace 6-6, and Boz flopping trip sixes here and going to win potentially a decent sized pot. Iggy with just queen high here, backdoor spades. We are continuing into 3 players. Going to make it less likely that it gets through, but going to get called in 2 spots here because Mike's now going to overcall with the ace jack, you expect. And then Boz is going to be loving live here with the nut 6. Just the effective nuts here for Boz. Like, you don't expect aces to continue on this flop as Iggy. So there's the call from Mike, as we said, the overcall, and now Boz, with all this action in front of him, he sat there with a nut 6. He's going to be licking his lips at this. Like, the only hand we're actually worried about is ace-6 of clubs, and that is literally it. Like, Mike can have ace-6 of clubs, so can Paul as well, but we're just going to try and get some value from our hand straight away here as Boz comes in for a raise. We'll see Iggy get out of the way, unaware of Paul's holding. 2 quick folds and action going to be back on Mike here with the ace-jack. Regarding ranges, Mike going to be more than aware that Boz is going to be peeling all of his 6x here in the big blind. He'll probably even peel 6-3 off, getting that price, 6-4 off. 6 deuce off might be the only fold, 6 deuce suited would be in there. But other than that, he has all the 6x in this spot. And Mike is called here for that reason. He knows Boz is very capable. He knows that he could just take this spot, see all the dead money in there, and try and take it down. And Mike makes the call. There's 154k in the middle here. So we're working with 1.25 SPR. And Boz mixing it up. It's paint. It's a king.
I'll tell you what.
So now Mike actually chopping with all other ace-x, but it's irrelevant because Boz isn't going to raise any ace-x on this flop tower. No, Boz's raises on this flop 6x for value, and then hands that he's just going to try and bluff with, maybe like a 7-5 of spades, 7-5 of diamonds, 7-8 of spades, 7-8 of diamonds, something like that with good backdoors in there. But now he's going to come in for some value on the river, and Mike is just in a complete guessing game here. That's what this is here for Mike. It just comes down to whether Boz is at it on the flop or whether he's got the 6, which he can plausibly have. He has a whole host of 6x combos in the big blind, if not all of them. So I bet 123. And then Mike Allen more than aware that Boz is capable here, but going to really struggle to find some actual bluffs that Boz is meant to raise flop with. Like on the ace-6-6, there's no like bluffs that meet the eye straight away, but a player like Boz, he may incorporate some, like as I mentioned, like wrap round the 6 with backdoor flushes, 7-8 of hearts, spades and diamonds, 4-5 of hearts, spades and diamonds, all those type of hands may be in there. But from Mike's perspective here, it's a very, very tough spot because of the opponent we're up against. Against certain opponents, we just snap fold flop. It just becomes the easiest fold. But this is why it's so good to mix it up all the time, Tower, because like in spots like this, you can get paid lighter as well. Yeah. Having that balance about your game, that when you raise, you've got bluffs and value in there, just makes it so difficult to play against you. And what might be going through Mike's head as well is the check on the turn from Boz, and eventually comes to the correct decision. But Mike's still the chip leader in the tournament, not paying that one off from Boz. Boz tried to get tricky, checking back the turn, big fan, but unfortunately Mike still comes to the conclusion on the river to let it go.
They both raised behind me.
So Ryan, under the gun at 60 big blinds, really help his chip stack, and then you find kings. Makes it 12. There's Mike with the Queen 6.
Oi, oi.
Gets out the way.
Just the Cowboys.
And Majid, King 6 off in the big blind. Same scenario as before. Has he got 6% equity free? It's just crazy. Actually, a worse spot you can be in poker. Kings versus King Deuce, King 3, King 4. King Deuce is obviously the worst, slight smidge of percentage when you go up because you can make more straights with your low card. But just a little fun fact for you: Kings versus King Deuce is the worst possible spot you can be in pre-flop in a game of poker. Texas Hold'em. So flop of 8-7 deuce, 2 spades. Ryan comes in for the continue, and Majid got no choice here but to get out of the way. So Ryan coming in for a 22k continuation bet. 22 into 33, went for exactly 2/3 pot.
So we're in the money. Leeds started today, day 2, with 139, and we needed to get to 44, and we've done it during level 6. I still think Majid's stack's way wrong. I'm being told it's updated, but...
See Mr. P-Man still in the background.
Ah, there he is, Mr. P-Man. Awesome.
Like it when one of our Twitch followers have a deep run. Always supporting us in the chat box for each event. It's great when they come and have a go themselves. Paul here makes it 13k. And Majid's got the ladies. And just flattening on the button here, mixing it up with the ladies, and that's going to bring Sean in with a suited 2-gap. I'm not going to be folding this one, getting this price in the big blind, that's for sure. And Majid taking the risky option, but it can be very rewarding. Especially on flops like this, 10-7-4 rainbow, great flop for us as Majid with the ladies, and Paul coming in for 20k continue, just under half pot, and Majid here with the queens. Paul playing a stack of 123k. Might choose to go with this now, raise, get it in versus Paul potentially on this 10 high board, very dry, or is he going to continue setting the trap against Paul's stack size, get it in, get out Sean in the big blind with his like gut shots, double gut shots, things like that. And looks like he's counting out raising chips, so looking to raise, get this in against Paul in seat 6. Makes it 60k, but it's just going to be a quick fold from Paul, and Majid takes that one down with the ladies. Cheers, Warren. Glad you're enjoying it, mate. It's been a good day here in Leeds.
It has. It's been a fast and furious one, and the bounty.
And speaking of fast and furious, 2 bust outs in literally 30 seconds apart.
Can you stop doing it?
We lose Elliot Catterson and John Barker.
Elliot from Blackpool, Johnny from Morecambe.
And that leaves us with 35 Tower.
Johnny any two.
35 players remaining.
You don't want to play cash with Johnny Barker.
Good.
Called Johnny any two for a reason.
Oh, okay. So you do want to play cash with him?
Yeah. Well, yeah.
So Boz at it again versus Mike. Last time we saw Mike come in for the 4-bet. The Boz just letting him know he's there and that he's got chips too. Can't open light when I'm around, buddy. Setting up that dynamic. Not a good player to have on your left. But Mike was loving it before Boz sat down. Opening fairly wide. But Boz just unaware of his holding, but certainly up in the tempo. Not letting Mike get away with it all the time, opening lighter hands, just letting him know he's there. Sets up a real dynamic as well. If these two get good hands, it could potentially see a huge pot just because of the dynamic that's already been created for this session between the two players.
It has been an enthralling day here in Leeds. We're on day 2.
Yeah, with 40 minutes left on the clock for this session,
Yeah.
and then we'll head into the last break of the day.
Absolutely.
We're in the money. We've got 35 players left. Everyone playing for £72,000.
There you go. Scrolling along the bottom. £72,200. Play the last hand and lose it. 51.8. Delicious.
So Boz opening to 12, and Majid calling with the King Queen. And it looks like Paul going to defend in the big blind. So three-way action between Boz, Majid and Paul.
Paul Grummett is in the hand.
Yeah, defended the big.
He defended the big blind. He is in the hand.
So Boz coming in for some continuation bet on the Jack 8 Rainbow. We have a gut shot. Also block some plausible Jack X combos as well. Queen Jack and Jack 10 less likely with our particular hand. But Majid, I was about to say, I think Majid's getting floaty, but he's not. Oh, he is. Majid is going to pull out the float with the King Queen. And there it is. King of Spades on the turn. And Majid turning top pair. An incoming double barrel here from Boz. Once Majid calls here in the hijack, you don't really expect him to float here as Boz with a hand like King Queen. So this King probably irrelevant a lot of the time. Boz probably thinking he's going to have hands like pocket pairs, 9s in there, some 8x suited, and obviously the Jack X is a possibility. But Boz now waves the white flag for that reason. Majid most certainly have a Jack here, Queen Jack, Ace Jack, King Jack, Jack 10 suited, all in his range in this particular spot, and that's why Boz has opted to wave the white flag, I suspect. But Majid,
The seniors event starts tomorrow at 1 p.m. Dave Temple.
and this is where we're off to after this
Where are we going?
Edinburgh. Next Wednesday we will be there. That's when the satellite kicks off. The main event kicks off on Thursday. It's a £750 buy, and you see at the bottom of your screen down there That is the satellite that we're running for it. £1,500 it's worth. £750 for your buy-in. £750 for expenses. Same as Leeds. Day ones Thursday, Friday, turbo on Friday as well. The only difference is on the Saturday we've actually added in a bounty, £125 to buy into that one. And then on day 3, as always, is when we crown a winner, will be the Sunday.
Edinburgh get involved. But yes, at 1 p.m. the seniors, 4 p.m. the final no limit game, while the final day of the main event goes on. Yeah, looks like the panic buying set in because Brits just have got no idea. They're selfish. Think about number 1 and that is it. Don't think about anybody else. But the debate is, why are we in this state to start with? Anyway, we'll carry on with the poker.
Of course we will.
Jay's alright, he's on the train.
Yeah. So Iggy in the cut-off with the pocket 6s, playing 19 big blinds here. So going to be okay. He's just going to open shove. I actually like this. Thinking of it now, Boz is in the big blind. He's going to be defended very wide. So I'm a big fan of this from Iggy. Actually, you got Mike and Boz in the blinds. Don't really want them playing against them post flop, so just happy to shove the 6s for our 19 bigs, and unfortunately for us, Paul with the aces.
So he stood up for 2% and he's put the court on for an extra 2. He's now got 8% equity. And he's bagging water. That could be 10% nearly.
But when the Mickey Blacks come through,
No, not at this moment in time.
no runners either, so we need to find a 6 on turn or river, otherwise we're out the door.
And it's showing that he's got no outs.
And a 2 on the river, so we're going to lose Iggy from the tournament in 35th, no, 34th place, because at the same time, a few seconds before, same as before, Matt Bushel's out.
Oh, Matt
Bushel in
he
35th.
grounded, doubled and doubled again.
35th for Matt, and Iggy taking home 15.90, 34. 33 players remain. We're going to know when we're down to 32, because it will be 4 tables of 8 and the
Oh no, he's back.
empty seats.
He's not out.
he's
Forget
not
that.
out. He's not out.
Sit down.
I can tell you Matt Bushel's out though.
He's got 4 green chips. This would be a comeback.
Yeah, it would be. So 34 players remaining. Matt Bushel, saw him on our featured tape earlier. King of the world, 35th for him, taking home 15.90. Iggy is going to need some spin to get back in this. So Iggy 2.5k, finds Queen Jack, gets his less than half a big blind in. The Boz going to complete in the small with a 10-8 suited. Majid with the A6, just going to check his option, no need to raise here. We got the dead all in of Iggy. This one's probably going to be checked down unless either Boz or Majid catch a big enough piece to try and build a potential side pot. Iggy going to need help finding a queen or a jack, and that will do on the flop. Spin could be incoming, and Majid bets with his 6, 10k, and Iggy sees that there's a little bit of hope, there's a little bit of light. So just fading ace or 6, or a queen, well ace now no good, fading queen, diamond or 6, and it's a diamond on the river.
Diamond, the 6 of diamonds, as Jose Majid gets unlucky again. Oh,
Iggy out the door, 34th place for him, and now I can assure you we are down to 33
unlucky
players.
Iggy. The GD at the 6 of diamonds. Oh, man. There was no amazing comeback from Iggy. Very unlucky.
So in 30 minutes time, we are going to be on a 15-minute break, the last one of the day. There's Sean with Ace King under the gun opening. And raise the take for Sean. Boss Ace King suited in the cut-off. Gonna open this one.
They're definitely opening with the big slick.
Kirkenes asks how many left. We're down to 33 players. 33 remain. If someone else busts, we will know because the seats at the table will be filled. We'll have 4 tables of 8. So Ryan flat in the pocket 6s here in the small blind, and Sean might just move all in here, Tower. There it is. There it is. I like it from Sean. Boss going to be opening lots of hands here in the cut-off. Dead money from Ryan's flat. We've got a pair. In it goes to 25 big blinds, and it's flip time.
Who wins it? Does Sean survive and get up to 300,000? Or does Boz take it and get his stack bigger and bigger? Boz, champion in Luton a few years ago. How many are left? Well, we'll let you know after this hand. Oh my days, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. You flopped a set, you're still in danger.
Oh, I thought that was a 3 of spades. It's just
6 outs to survive.
Yeah, fade in a spade, and he does, so Sean will double up.
Imagine that flop. That goes in any part of any hand.
Could you
2 hands.
Could you imagine if they're like 60 big steeps out? It's just going to be a huge pot.
Just wow.
So Sean will double up. That's going to leave Boz with sub 25 bigs.
Yeah, absolutely. What a hand.
Ryan not opening the button, and that's going to leave room for Sean to complete with the Jack 7 of hearts, and Paul with Ace Queen here raises it up. Looks like 30k, 26, and Sean just lets that one go.
Just letting you know it's on. Just letting you know it's on.
Man down, Tower.
No way.
Yeah, man down.
Have we got any good news?
Stephen Rooney,
Oh, Stevie Rooney.
33rd. That means soon, here they come.
£1,590.
Empty seats being filled. So that means 32 remaining. Dropping like flies the last 45 minutes or so. Boz opening Jack 10 off under the gun here. And Mike going to defend the Ace 3 in the big. Queen 9 deuce rainbow is the flop. So Boz flopping up and down here. It's going to be an easy C bet for us with just Jack high. We've got equity to the nuts in the form of an 8 or a king. Evening, Jim. Jim Marlowe in the chat.
Oi, Jim. Hope you're well. Hope you're watching the live stream and enjoying the coverage here from Leeds. Chip leader in the room is on the table. He's in seat number 7. Mike Allen.
Many ladies still going well. Ask Kaiser. We have 3 ladies left in the field.
Still got 3.
Jessica's still in, Sharon's still in, and Vixie's still in as well. So still 3 ladies.
And how many we're down to?
We are down to 32 players.
32, as we've just got all our new players, so we're down to 4 tables of 8. Chris Cooper's in the background, as you can see him.
I haven't seen the Coop Dog on the featured table at all, the whole weekend. Paul opening the Ace Deuce off on the button, makes it 13k. And Boss Queen 5 of spades, not going anywhere with this one. Going to defend at the very least. But he says, you know what? I know you're opening the button with lots of hands. I'm just going to free bet and take it down now. And that's what's going to happen, because Paul just going to have to let this one go. It's really fascinating to watch Boz play, Tower, how aggressive he is, no matter what his stack size. He just has no fear, the man just goes for it all the time, and it's really, really good to watch. Just no fear at all, just putting chips in. I bet he's a good cash. Does he play cash as well, Boz? A lot of cash.
I don't actually know if he sits down and plays live cash, plays a lot online.
Oh yeah, I bet he's a very
Plays
good
lots.
cash player.
Massive volume online. Yeah, just a... Watching on YouTube, good evening, Joe Smith. Hope things are good.
So Boz completing 7-4 in the small, action on the G. Looks like he's going to raise it up, and we'll just see a quick fold from Boz. So there it is. What's my favourite dessert, Tower?
What's your favourite dessert?
Knickerbocker Glory.
Why?
David Doherty is out the door. You've booked him. You've booked him.
No way. How's that happen, man?
David Doherty, 32nd place, means
Oh,
we're down to
man.
31 players. Little ladder for everyone.
He was my pick, man.
17:30. Everyone locked up now. David Doherty, our 32nd place finisher, taking home £1,590.
Talking of pick, good evening to Carl Pickles, watching the live stream, chilling at home, enjoying life, living the dream, and Leeds didn't lose. Not a bad day all in all.
Dark Angel asks, is Jessica still in? Yes, she is. Jessica's still going strong, as well as Bixie and Sharon. All three
Yeah,
ladies
going along nicely.
still in the mix.
I just had a quick message from Carl Pickles saying he's just put the live stream on. He's just got back from the match. What did he do? Walk back. It's 9:30. Oh no, they lost 2-1. I thought they were winning. I thought they drew. Oh, sorry, buddy. Oh, I thought it was one apiece. Oh, that's a bummer. Leeds lost 2-1. Yeah. I didn't check the final results when I knew Towers treble was down. That was it. Apologies to all my favourite Leeds fans. There was no thin needle meaning to get out there. I do apologise. I honestly thought it was 1-1, but Leeds lost 2-1.
Cheers, John. John Bonady's in the chat. Great stream, guys. Looking forward to seeing the FT tomorrow.
Yes. Looking forward to this one.
So, guys, we have had 40 minutes of the level, so we got 20 minutes left of the session. Then we're going to head out on a final 15-minute break of the day. We are down to 31 players, everyone locked
31.
up £1,730.
Yeah, apologies to my Leeds fans. I honestly thought it was one apiece, but I obviously wasn't. 90th minute Antonio winner apparently.
So folds round to Boz, straight to his chips. Going to open whatever he's got in the cut-off. Ace-3 off. Majid gets out the way. Action on Ryan in the small blind. King 10 here. Thinking of potential free bet. Boz been very active. Probably going to come in for a 45k free bet if he is opting to free bet, and he is. Somewhere around 45 is the size I'd like to see. 43k from Ryan, like it, and just a quick fold from Boz, picking it up with the King 10. Nice play there from Ryan. And coming up, guys, as well, we mentioned the Edinburgh schedule, but we've also got some 30-30s. There they
Yes, indeedy, right over there.
There? Yeah.
Yes, that way.
Reading South, Leicester, Blackpool from Wednesday the 29th, £400 buy-in, 50k guarantee, 30k starting stack, week 5 in Portsmouth, Manchester, Glasgow. That's from the 20th to the 24th of October. And the final week is in Leeds, Luton, Bolton and Edinburgh. Wednesday the 10th of November to Sunday the 14th. All £400 buy-in, 50k guarantee on all those tournaments as well.
And don't forget, there's an online on day one, flight one as well, on the Wednesday before the tournament. Look at James Williams' stack.
Yeah, it's
I'm
nice.
guessing they'll be up in some of those
Yeah.
ones very shortly when they go on the break.
So Ryan opening to 15,000, and Sean in the small blind just going to flat the 7-6 of diamonds, and James ace deuce off here in the big blind. I wouldn't even mind seeing him potentially free bet this now that Sean's flatted in the small tower. Ryan going to open a whole host on the button. Sean's once Sean flats, shouldn't really have too much. He will have some monsters in there, I'm sure, but I actually wouldn't mind it from James. I know we can see it's not going to work. He is going for it. Is he going for it? No, he's not. He's just going to flat. He's just going to flat. Well-timed flat from him. Oh no, he is going for it. Love it. Really like it from James Williams here. I know we can see it's not going to work, but as I always say, you've got to look at it from a long-term perspective. More often than not, this is just going to get through from James after Ryan opens. Sean flats the button. And action back on Ryan now with the ace queen of hearts. I'm very intrigued actually to see how he proceeds in this particular spot. Obviously he's never folded in this hand at button versus big blind dynamic, especially after the small blind flat. And Ryan just says, I'm not having it. In it goes, and snap fold from James with the ace deuce. And Ryan picks up 86k there without even having to go to a flop. But credit to James. I like seeing stuff like that. It's good poker. It's aggressive poker. It's just unfortunate sometimes you are going to run into it. But on this occasion, Ryan taking a nice one down. Nice from him with the ace-queen. Just understood the situation. Thought James doesn't have to have a hand here. Just went with it with the ace-queen. And 50-odd big blinds. But now Ryan right in the mix again. Chipping up nicely. Emily loving it. Always a whoop whoop when Ryan wins a pop. Ryan's other half in the chat cheering him on, as she should be. And good evening, David Egerton. Enjoying the live stream. Thanks for tuning in.
Aye. You alright, young man? So pocket threes out flop by Thomas in seat number 4. King deuce 4. Check raise from Thomas. Could we check raise in a flush draw? Highly unlikely.
And punter in the chat. Let's go, Tom. Na na na.
Let's go, Tom. Na 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 na. Dave Jedgerton watching on YouTube. What's up, gents? Enjoying the live stream. No, 98.
That must be the fight before.
It is.
Andy, there's still one more fight before the Joshua one, you know that?
I'm just...
Surely it can't be 15 minutes.
Yeah, I'm looking for it.
It's because it's at a proper stadium that's run correctly. That must be why. That must be why. Boxing just started in the background. Everyone, enjoy it if you are watching it. We will be concentrating on the featured table. Looking forward to the back end of the day. We are down to 31 players. Excuse me, 30. We're down to 30. We've lost one.
I tell you what, you done know to bring bad news to all these players. Who we lost now?
Ludo is gone.
What?
Ludo Gaelic.
Oh, Ludo, I wanted him on the final table, man.
Ludo is out. So that means we are down to 30 players. Just like that. And in just under 15 minutes time, we're going to head out on a 15-minute break. Look at that stadium.
You do realise the Tower was playing this 5 years ago and then nobody had ever heard of it when I was doing CAF Cups.
What, Sweet
and
Caroline?
doing the Teessiders charity night. Weren't even common knowledge. They were playing it for football matches when I was doing it.
Good evening, Asifo. Thanks for tuning in.
Oi,
Late
oi.
hour of the day.
Ciao. That means goodbye, doesn't it? Or is it same for hello and goodbye? That'd be confusing. Hello, goodbye. Ciao. I'm guessing he's still in Italy then. Yeah, Ludo unfortunately has been eliminated. How confusing is that? Ciao is hello and goodbye. Thanks, Kaiser. Thanks for clearing that up with us. Hello and goodbye. Ciao.
Ryan opening the Ace King suited makes it 12,000.
He's been to Positano today and Amalfi. Apparently Amalfi's supposed to be amazing.
And Boss comes in with the defend with the Jack.
Flop time. 8-7 deuce.
So Boss flopping the best of it here. And Ryan opts to check this one behind.
When's our break?
Our break's at 5 past hour, so we've got 10 minutes. 10 minutes.
Right.
So Boss now leads for 15k. Ryan here with Ace King should be calling once against this particular opponent. There it is. Boz is going to bet a whole host of hands here once we check back flop, targeting Ace High specifically. 5 of diamonds on the end. And Boz now opts to check. Ryan checks behind, and the Jack 8 of Boz is the best of it, and he's going to take that one down.
Boz to 280. Ryan on 420 in C1. Ryan Mandara, Irish Open champion. I'm sure he'll be going over to Dublin to try and win another one next year as the restrictions ease. Team Cardiff Direct will be on the way over to Dublin for the IPO is straight after Luton's GUKPT. Great to get back over there. Leeds, Edinburgh, Luton, Dublin. Not a bad month. No issues at all in the chat whatsoever.
So James opening 10-9 suited here. And action on Mike Allen. Looks like he's just counting out call-in chips here. Oh no, there's a little orangey chip in there, so I'm assuming it's going to be a free bet from him. With the Queen 9 suited, him and James fairly deep, makes it 37.5k. And action back on James here, 10-9 suited, getting this price on a call. Yes, we are out of position. We're playing about 60 odd big blinds, just thinks better of it. Don't want to lock horns with the chip lead up this stage of the tournament, just not going to get himself in some dicey spots where he can flop some top pair hands and potentially be behind. Just opts to let that one go, and Mike playing very, very well, I must say, from what I've seen from him. More bad news, Tower.
Oh, here we go.
Unfortunately, more bad news. We've lost.
I feel like the Grim. You like the Grim Reaper?
Chun Hao Man is our 30th place finish up, which leaves us with 29.
Unlucky Chun.
29 remain.
29.
I haven't seen no ring walking yet, that's all I'm saying.
What, he's only got 11 minutes. Got it? Ah, glad all over, yeah. Blackpool sing glad all over, says Gary McGaffney. You're right, because it was started by Ian Holloway when they were in the Premier League. Ian Holloway fetched it from Plymouth. And I'm feeling... And then he took it to Palace. And Blackpool now... I don't know if Blackpool still sing it. I don't think Blackpool still sing it. I know Palace now sing it, don't they? Because Holloway went to Palace as well. So the actual song followed Ian Holloway and not the actual club.
Vic asks how many do you guess will make day 3 at this rate?
Yeah, I think it said 20 earlier. Somebody said 23.
I was about to say that number, Tao. I was going to go with 23. Who said 23?
Somebody said 23 earlier.
Yeah, I reckon 23 sounds about right.
Well, then we can scroll right back and see the number 23. Sabre Abbas said 23 make day 3 about 3 hours ago.
I think that's a good little line. That's a good little line. It's nice today, you actually scroll up the chat and see what was said a couple of hours ago.
I know, yeah. Yeah, sure is.
So 5 minutes left, everybody, and then we will head into the final 15-minute break of the day. There will be some fresh faces on the featured table when we return. Boz got an easy open here in the cut-off with the King-Queen. And Majid with the pocket jacks. Against Boz here, I'm going to be free betting this almost always in the cut-off, unless there's 2 reshove stacks, and it depends which isn't the case in this scenario. So Majid comes in for the free bet, makes it 27.5, and actually going to be back on Boss. Boz makes the call, heads up to the flop, 3-bet pot, Jack 8 deuce rainbow. So Majid flopping top set. Might choose to check this one, especially against this particular opponent. Very good, aggressive. Might pounce on a check from us. Obviously, we block top pair as well. There's only one jack left in the deck, so very hard for Boz to have that. Got to think about hands that we want to get called by. And now Boz is coming in, taking initiative here. So Majid's check on the flop has worked wonders. And should see Majid just flat again here. No need to raise. We want to keep Boz's bluffs in there, which has got an absolute lock on this board. Yeah, there are backdoor diamonds that have come in, but Boz peeling the 3-bet here. There's not going to be too many combinations of diamond draws. Maybe ace-x of diamonds, king-queen of diamonds, king-10 of diamonds, queen-10 of diamonds. That's about it. So I'd like to just see Majid flat here with the jacks and potentially pick off a bet from Boz on the river. We're sitting here with the nuts, nothing to be afraid of, and makes the call.
Boz probably put the anchors on, thinking we could have Jack Queen, we could have Jack King.
Yeah, he's just picked up on something, I think, Boz. You saw Majid, he called and he acted like he weren't interested. He went and looked at his phone, like he wasn't even interested there. I think Boz might have picked up on a little live tell from Majid. He might have been planning to double barrel this river, but had a little look at his opponent and thought, you look a bit comfortable over there, I'm going to shut down. And that's exactly what he's done, and it's well timed. That's the other thing, these instincts really help in spots as well. Just knows not to double barrel now, and he's going to snap fold facing this bet. And Majid with the nut boat going to take that one. Did induce one bet from Boz on the turn note for checking back flop.
Well, it's a busy bar because apparently there's some kind of boxing fight going on. Mike, still cheap leader on our table, 710k.
Another one bites the dust.
Oh no!
Another one bites the dust. Richard Horton out in 29th place, leaves us with 28 players. 28 left, and 2 hours and a bit to go of the day, and then that will close up for day 2. It's going to be a great day 3 tomorrow. There's some names left in, some good players. It's going to be a really fun watch, but covering action all the way through. It's going to be a bit later tonight because of the bubble running through into the break.
Don't worry, you Ryan Mandara fans. We know he's only had a short term on the feature table. After the break, he'll be back. He will be back.
Yeah, Ryan just got moved.
And amazingly, he's going to sit in seat 1 again.
I know, he's going to be in
seat 1 again.
So we've got under the gun open from Mike with the 7-6 suited. Boz flats ace-9 of clubs in the hijack. Majid just flats ace-queen suited in the cut-off. Could have potentially seen him squeeze with this hand, but opts not to. And both blinds get out of the way. 3-way action between Mike, Boz and Majid. Majid with the best fit and position, but Mike does have the betting lead in this situation. 10, 6, 3. 2 clubs. So Mike catching middle pair, Boz flopping nut flush draw, and Majid just with 2 overcards to the board. Action on Mike was the original opener, has caught a piece of it. Looks like he is opting to continue on this board. And Boz not going to be going anywhere here.
Nowhere.
That's for sure.
Down to 166, was up to 300.
Depending on the size, Mike's opted 17.5 here. And Boz coming straight in for a raise with the ace-9 of clubs. Now Mike going to be in a little bit of a spot here with his 6. You don't expect Boz to have a raise like a 10-jack type hand or a queen-10 type hand. So what's Boz supposed to have for value here? 6s and 3s are probably the 2 hands you expect. 10s would probably 3-bet us fairly often off of Boz's particular stack size. And the fact we've got a 6 in our hand means that there's only 1 combo of 6s. And obviously 3 combos of 3s. So only real 4 legitimate combos that we can really give Boz here. Unless he's flatted a hand like aces or kings and he's played it trappy. But I like Mike's decision to call here. There's a lot more bluffs in this scenario than there is value for Boz. And that is an action turn card.
Oh my days.
Wow.
What a card.
Boz turning the nut flush and Mike turning trip sixes. That is as action as it gets, Tower. And Boz is going to be on his way to a full double up here, because I'm just not sure how we can ever fold this here as Mike against this particular opponent. Obviously, the main bluffs on the flop.
To get a double.
There are, well, 10, 3, 6, 7. Yeah, fair amount. 10 outs, I make it. Sorry, well, yeah, it is 10 outs. What am I saying? I just saw the 7 outs at the top of the screen, but there are 3 dead in the muck. And Mike just going to flat again. Yeah. Obviously,
it's a river's a brick for Boz.
A lot of Boz's raises on the flop are going to be flush draws. And now Mike, who's 0.4 SPR here, I just can't see how we're ever going to get away from it against this particular opponent.
I can't see Mike not calling.
Yeah, I can't either, Tower. And if
this will be check call all day long.
Well, the thing is, if you really think about the hand, value that Boz raises on the flop, obviously sixes isn't a thing now because we've got a 6 in our hand, but it should just be sixes, threes, aces and kings, like aces and kings that flatted pre as a trap. So there's 3 combos of threes. We lose to that anyway. Now what bluffs does Boz have on the flop here? Basically all the bluffs are club draws, hands like 9-8 of clubs, 7-8 of clubs, Jack Queen of clubs, King Jack of clubs, all the ace-X of clubs are in there as well. So we're actually behind pretty much all of the hands that you expect Boz to bluff this flop with, because they complete on the turn. And the hands we're already behind to, the set of threes, maybe set of tens, but I just think he's going to free bet that too often and get off this stack size pre-flop. But if you really delve into this hand, Tower, I know we've got trip sixes, but what do we beat? What do we beat here? It's exactly that. Like, I don't even think Boz is going to continue firing aces or kings on the turn. I think they're going to become a check once it pairs and completes the flush. So what do we beat here as Mike? And even from my perspective, not much. Nothing at all. If you really think about it, there's just no hand that we can beat here unless Boz is just airballing, unless Boz has just gone mental with a hand like ace-jack with the ace of clubs and just gone for it.
It's feasible.
But if you really think about it, there's not much that we beat after this flop action. And that's why Mike's in the tank here.
Even though we're thinking that Boz will be raised 3-betting pre-way ace-X of clubs.
Not always, Tower. Not off of the stack size he started the hand with. I think it was around 25 big blinds, because so if he was deeper, yes, he will incorporate some free bets in with the ace-X of clubs. But when he's got 25 bigs, he's just happy to see a flop, because if he free bets and Mike sticks him in, he's going to have to fold them hands, and he's just happy to go post-flop in position versus Mike with that. So I think if Mike really thinks about this hand logically, we could see a hero fold here, getting 3-1 on a call. I know we're at like the tip top of our range here as Mike, like, how have we ever got a 6 in this spot? We've opened early position, we've called a raise on the flop. How have we ever got a 6? Like, we've got to the river with this particular hand, trip sixes, but what on earth do we beat? I can't come up with a hand, Tower. I really cannot come up with a hand that we actually beat. If you think about it logically, there's just not much, if anything, out there. We specifically need Boz to just be going mental with a hand like ace-jack with the ace of clubs at raise flop for some unknown reason. Like 6x of clubs isn't a thing that would raise flop. It's just basically club draws. Like, I doubt he's going to barrel off with 7-8 of hearts, 8-9 of hearts, gut shot and flush draw on the flop. Well, gut shot and backdoor flush draw. So I think Mike's going to hero fold here, Tower. Because now I've thought about this hand, it just becomes a fold. I know we're against Boz and he's capable here, but is he that capable of just airballing this stage of the tournament with a sort of non-equity hand, like an ace-high hand with backdoor clubs on the flop? And he can't even have that actually from our... it's like... Yeah, there it is. What a class fold. I've got to give that a clap as well. He just literally thought about it and he folds trip sixes, and all it comes down to is just think about it. What do we beat? We don't beat anything with trips there, and that means we're on a break. But great hand there to
You'll go and catch some breath, sunshine.
Oh, really enjoyed that,
and
Tower.
We'll see you guys in 15 minutes.
and I had to free bet him and, you know, start barreling away, but he folded on the turn. So I was like, but I had absolutely nothing as well. So I showed him there and he was just like, you're an idiot. But yeah, so I won the bet and then made a deep run in the tournament. It was really fun. That tournament goes 6 max as well, which is my favorite game with like on the final couple of days. So yeah, it was really cool. It was made the final table actually with James Keys, like well-known UK, yeah, blast from the past, and Patrick Antonius is on the final table as well. And I tried to bluff him. That was my big downfall. Tried to fight. To be fair, he tanked for a couple of minutes with trips, so it couldn't have been that bad a bluff. So I was trying to get him to fold a little bit of a worse hand than that. But yeah, so it was believable. But yeah, that was where it all started going wrong for me. And like, but you know, like still, it was a great score and an amazing experience. And you know, my friends were there watching and stuff. So it gave me the live poker bug and made me want to play more.
You said 2011 was probably the breakout year for yourselves. When you go to the World Series, you've just said that 6 max is probably your best game. Third out of 1,378 for 271, and also cashed in the 5K 6 max, finishing 11th. Incredible scores. And then 12 days later, so these 3 events are just going on and on and on. You just missed out on a bracelet, second out of 474 in the 6 max 10K. 3 massive scores, but obviously the bracelet and the runner-up. Was that a highlight low at the time?
No, definitely a highlight. Like the bracelet didn't, like, obviously it would have been nice, but it didn't mean as much to me then as it would a couple of years later, kind of thing. Like I was just happy to finally, you know, I've been going every year and sort of losing money and then having to get it back online afterwards. And now like have, you know, like the buzz of the final table, all your friends watching, all the British Rail chanting. It was just, I just wanted to do well and not go out, you know, first on the final table, make it deep. And the first one, you know, the 2.5K 6 max came third, was just that was, I think, like one of the first rails where everyone was doing shoe bombs and drinking, which, like, to anyone who doesn't know, is drinking.
I might have been there.
Yeah, drinking beer out their shoe and going crazy. And I remember actually I had like kind of fucked me over on one hand because we were 3 left. And I played this hand where I was in the 9 seat and the guy I was playing was in the 1 seat. I don't know why we didn't all move around. But I couldn't really see him in the hand. So which didn't really bother me because like live poker, I kind of wanted to hide anyway. Still at this stage, I wasn't looking for reads on my opponents. And I've opened ace-2 blind on blind. And he's called and I was kind of short step. And it came king 5-4, and so I got gut shot and I bet, and he raised. And to me at the time as well, it didn't really make much sense. I felt like he was weak. And I was like, okay, whatever. If he's got king, he's got king. I got an ace or 3 to hit. So I shoved all in, and he tanked for ages. So I'm like, okay, he would have called already if he had a king. So I thought he was going to fold for sure. And like the rails chanting, and then like out of nowhere, there's like a big cheer. So I wasn't even looking. I was just staring at the felt, just doing my thing that I did every time. And I just assumed that he'd folded because they were like cheering that I was chipped the pot. And someone said, show the deuce. And I was like, wow, there's not very often you get the chance to do this. So I just sort of looked across and flipped over the deuce. And then as I'm flipping it over, I realized he still had cards. And then now there was another. I'm like, oh no, now what the hell? Like, what's going on here? And then he tanked for another minute. And then he called me with ace deuce. So then we chopped the hand. But like, obviously, I don't know what was going on in the whole hand, to be honest. But yeah, we ended up chopping that hand. But obviously, it could have all been different. But no, overall, I was really happy with the results. Like, tough tournaments as well. The 10K 6 max was a very tough tournament. I got heads up against the player. I played online a lot at the time, so it wasn't someone that I felt like I had a big edge against. And we played a marathon match, had to come back the next day and finish it off. But yeah, it just didn't work out for me in either of those at the end. But I was still really happy just to be cashing and making runs and final tables. It just felt unreal, you know. It was almost like back to when I first started playing online and started winning. It was back to that feeling because it had been so long in live poker that I'd been playing and not really doing anything. So to finally start making runs was just an amazing feeling. It was kind of better than if I'd have just come straight into live poker and started winning instantly. It wouldn't have been nearly the same rush.
Well, you obviously 2011, and it is just such a fantastic year for yourself, and it'll always be etched in the memory. But it was the first time that the World Series Poker Europe wasn't in London. It moved
Yeah.
to Cannes in France, and second again.
Yeah, I work on that heads up game. Nah, this was crazy as well because I kind of felt like I had massive unfinished business in this tournament because when it was at the Empire Casino in London,
Yeah.
one of my first big live poker runs, I like it was a really long tournament as well. We were on, I think it was day 4, and we're still winning the money. But I had a big stack on the bubble, and I was feeling really good, really confident. And even like one of the guys at my table went to the bar just so they could cash. So, you know, there was a weird dynamic where we're just, you know, that blind sitting out. So me and Johnny Lodden had big chips and we were both taking it in turns. Kind of there was a mutual agreement almost, but hadn't really clashed yet. But we were both the most aggressive players at the table, building up our stacks. And I was basically, you know, like 99 times out of 100, I'm going to cash in this spot, and let alone like I felt like over 50% of the time I'm going to final table because only 27 people cash. So once you're in the money, you know you got a real shot at making it, especially because I had over 100 big blinds. And we go on dinner break, like free off the money. A bunch of my friends came down, just sort of sweat the tournament. I was like, okay, well I'm going to cash for at least. I think min cash was real decent, like maybe like £30,000. So it was huge. And I was like, okay, I'll just shout everyone a steak dinner. So we go for a nice steak dinner on dinner break, like 10 of us. Buy everyone dinner, no big deal. I'm going to cash for 30K. Come back. I get kings on the big blind. Kings when the guy in the big blind is not even there. And Johnny Lawton raises. And I'm like, wow, this is going to look bullshit from me, especially like with our history. So he's raised, I've re-raised, he's re-raised. I'm just like, you know, so happy. Not even a thought in the world that I could ever be beat. We end up getting in. He just had aces, and my heart sunk. And I actually had him covered by about 20 big blinds. So I still had, you know, still hopefully I can cash and, you know, maybe I can run it back up. But like obviously I'm a bit demoralized and a bit shook up. And I played this hand where this guy 3x'd it under the gun, this Scandinavian guy, but everyone 3x back then. And I pocket nines, and he'd been in enough hands, and I decided, I'm not going to fold the cash. I'm going to go for it here, and I'll just go all in. But in my head, I was like, okay, I'm just going to re-raise half my stack because it will look stronger than going all in. I don't know. Weird theory back then. And I've misclicked. So I've min re-raised him. And he's like, how much more? And like, you know, he's made 10K and they're like 6K more. So it's like, oh my God. Just kind of trying to keep a straight face. And he like tanks for a bit and then he calls. I'm like, okay, just come a low flop. Just comes ace, king, queen. I'm like, oh, for fuck's sake. But like obviously, you know, I got to still try and win it a bit. So I fired out a bet and he tanked for ages and someone called the clock on him. I'm like, okay, he's gonna fold. And I'm trying to like project that I've got trip aces here to him, you know, like stay away. And then anyway, after like max time bank, he shoves all in. So then I have to fold that and I'm down to 10 big blinds, find a pair, shove, get called by ace king, lose the flip, and I'm out one off the money. And you know, trying to avoid the cameras, or trying to do an interview, make out the back exit out of the Empire, managed to avoid that. But yeah, I was kind of gutted, you know, I almost wanted to burst into tears. It was like one of the lowest moments in poker. At that time, I think that was 2007, I think is the one. John Joanda one. So like, yeah, you know, this was, or maybe it's 2008, but I'd never had a live cash over 10K.
And that won in 2007.
Okay, yeah, so it's 2008. So literally, like you said, my first cash was 2008, and so now this would have been like my third cash. I could have won the tournament for over, you know, like 1.5 million or whatever it was for first. I don't know, but yeah, I ended up playing for 4 days and got nothing. And then there was EPT London the next week. I was so over it, I wasn't even going to play though, so I didn't plan on playing that. And I've actually woke up on the day, and I've woke up at 9 a.m., which I never did because, you know, I was always playing online all through the night. I woke up randomly at 9 a.m., took it as a sign to go and play that tournament because I was like, I'm never normally up at this time. So I went and got on the waiting list, played the tournament, bubbled that one as well. And that was when I actually, me and All In Stevie and Paul Fulton, we all went to, I told them, all right, I don't want to play online poker for a while, no poker. So we went to Ayia Napa and had like a 3-week holiday there. Didn't even take my laptop. And that's like basically the longest break I ever took from poker. But yeah, I was on life tilt after those 2 tournaments. So especially the first one. Just it was the worst. So I always thought like I had unfinished business in the Europe main event. Like the actual WSOP main event just seems so unattainable because you have to beat thousands of players. Whereas this one, you know, the field size is a lot smaller, like 500 normally, but you know, it's a much tougher tournament.
A lot.
But I felt like this one was more winnable and a great structure, and I just was like every year I was pumped for the tournament. So yeah, it was to make a run at it was really cool.
So you're on same team. It's like back to front. Yes, of course. Yes, that one.
Or is that one there?
Confusing now. I don't know.
Are you in team?
Yeah, because Gary was 2. I was 3. Or was you 3? Yeah. I was 3. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you're 5. You're 5. Yeah, you're 5.
Well, you can see the guys coming back for the final 2 levels of the day. The final session is now upon us. There's a lot of noise in the casino because of the Anthony Joshua fight and Usyk fight that's going on right now. The bar area is absolutely rammed. But we're here. Ryan Mandara's back in seat 1, 389,000. Pat Palmer, Mr. P-Man, is in seat 2. Gary Whitehead, Leeds favourite, is in 3. Stu Rutter's in 4. Big Xiao is in seat number 6. Andy Morgan, there he is. A lot of people asking about Andy Morgan. And there he is in seat number 7. And Will McMurray is in 8 on 318,000 chips. So we're now ready to start the final session. Is John Bousfield out? Yes, he is. Went out really early this morning. Bousy boy, unfortunately. John was eliminated this afternoon. So we are on the case for the final 2 levels of the day. We are back for the session. Cards are out, chips are out, players are back. We are in final session and we're on 28 because Richard Horton was the last man out. Lines 4,000, 8,000. Lines of 4,000, 8,000. 2 levels to go. We're on 28 players. We're all in the money. And this is what we're playing for. 439 runners. 439. 72,200 pounds up top. We're on 28. As you can see, the payout structure coming down the bottom. We have our big son, the feature, Andy Morgan. raised it up. So the final session is at the P-Man in seat number 2, Patrick Palmer.
Yeah, Patrick, regular in the streams, always tunes in and watches.
Here's 6-3, 2 hearts.
Not aware of Andrew's holding at the moment. He's obviously had a good day since he left the featured table when Ryan cornered him with a Jack 6 against Kings.
Done well since, and he's now in the money.
Continues for 30,000. Exactly half pot. Patrick just not going to call it with the 7s, lets it go.
Now playing 4K, 8K. We're on 28. 288,000 in the prize pool. You can see the prizes scored along the bottom is what we're playing for. Next out, we'll get £1,730 for the next 2 spots.
Ace Queen for Andrew, under the gun.
Any eliminations on the hour tables, we'll let you know when they happen. We're giving you the numbers. A lot of guys are trying to have a guess on what the number is going to be at the end of the night. Some said 23, some said 20. We're on 28. Good luck, Andy Morgan, says Paul Leverage. Indeed, indeed. Local lad, I do believe.
So 9s for Ryan, under the gun +1. We'll be opening this one.
Ryan raises to 16,000 under the gun +1, and in the big blind it's folded all the way down to him, just gets away. And he shows the 9s, just telling the table that I'm not always bluffing.
Ryan opens again. Ace Jack under the gun makes it 16k.
Standard raise at the minute for Ryan. Andy might call this out of the small blind. Might want to see a flop with King Queen. does. Well, money might come in for the call with King Jack off. Should do for the extra 8. Ace 9-4, 2 spades. Ryan, top pair, decent kicker.
They're going to be continuing this one, Ryan. One is check to him, but opts to check back, mixing it up, including top pair in his check back range.
See if anybody's got any of it coming out with a lead, but no.
Yeah, this is what it does, Tower. Sometimes you induce bluffs on later streets, can be a very effective tool to have in your arsenal. Can't even say the word Arsenal, I don't like them so much. So Ryan will make the call. And Ryan has the check mark.
Will's already put the anchors on. Now he gets a call.
Well, it depends what he thinks Ryan's supposed to have here. Well, there's the check. And Ryan should value bet here, Tower. You expect Will to come in, fire in with all this 2 pair plus, so we're just going to have the best hand here always as Ryan. Looking for some thin value. I'm not going to get any.
So the final session is upon us. Thanks for being with us all day long here in Leeds. GUKPT, 439 runners. We're down to the final 28.
The 8's going to play for Ryan. He's going to take that one.
Mine's 4-8. 28 players left. We are all in the money. 44 players got the cash. And you're locked up 5,000 just short of if you hit the final table sometime tomorrow.
Line on blind here. And Ryan going to complete here with the 7 deuce. And Patrick with king 4 of hearts. Going to come in for a raise. And snap fold from Ryan.
lead, by the way.
It's been a fantastic day. This is the last session.
139. We started with at 12:30, and we're down to 28.
Pixie with the King 9.
+1, raising up.
Bit on the loose side.
Yeah.
And maybe trying to use her image. If she's
16.
If she's perceived as tight at the table.
Come on, click the button. She raised 10 minutes ago.
Yeah, if she's aware that people at the table perceive her as tight, or if she has been playing pretty snug, then obviously come in for a bit of a loose open into Gary's big blind. And it heads up to the flop.
10-9-9.
That's
Just
why
like
you
that.
open the King 9 off.
You're going to open the
EP.
King 9 off knowing it's coming 9-9-10. Easy. Should just be a straightforward lead because it could be. Can't really put her on the 9, can you? Unless it's 9s.
Ace 9 suited, 10 9 suited. Only one combo of that.
That's it.
Yeah,
Well,
that's
Gary's just
about
smelt it straight away. Folds to 1 bet. Not mixing it up with the old King 4, Jack 4 this time. The old flat tyre.
He's working, no distractions.
See, I'm leaving. I'm leaving.
What? Well, I raised about 6-7 of cars in the day, so I defended a flop, straight draw, push draw, put it in. The flop is set, so
8 bounties.
one. Never mind. It's a day out, isn't it?
Absolutely. I'll see you at the bar. What's that mean? What's happening? 28 left, man.
28 left. Last session of the day, day 2 here in Leeds. Everyone is playing for that amount you see there at the bottom of your screen, £72,200. It's going to be an enormous payday for one of these players left in the field. Let's go the King 9. A6 on the button for Gary. Bixie going to defend with the Queen 9. Both players catching a piece. Top pair for Gary. Bixie with middle pair here. Checks it over to Gary. Expect her to check call here after catching middle pair. And Bixie does check call. Now on turn, which is the 5 of diamonds. And Gary coming in for another barrel here. And Bixie with the Queen have a non-believer. Maybe she just doesn't expect Gary to play one pair in this fashion. As I spoke about earlier, it's a lot of people may elect to check back their top pair on the turn and go for their river value when it checks through. The river is a 6, so that is 2 pair here for Gary, and he's going to come in for a third street of action. First street here, value, after river and ace is up, and Bixie sat here with just a Queen. And tough one for her. So Gary repping hands like ace jack, ace 10, ace king, ace 7, ace 5, ace 6, ace queen. They're always value holdings there. Also have pocket 7s and queens in there as well, so 6 combos of sets included. Aces might elect to check flop at a certain frequency, but I guess they're in there also.
Do we get fruity barrel in the busted flush draw?
Well, yeah, that's the thing. She could potentially think that Gary has like a king X of clubs here, jack 10 of clubs, 8 10 of clubs, something like that. He's opened the button, so he can be opening very wide tower. He will have all the flush draws, or most of them. And that's what's going through Bixie's head here, thinking about potentially heroing this off with just second pair. Potential non-believer that Gary has anything in this particular spot. Wow, she's going to pay it off tower. I don't think oh no, she's just counting her chips to see what it would leave her if she called and she was incorrect. Calling.
Always good to know where you are.
Yeah, calling 3 streets with second pair. It is not advised, but if she thinks Gary's had it enough and has enough bluffs in this spot, the thing he's got a whole host of value after opening button. He has got ace king, ace queen, ace jack, ace 10, ace 9 and ace 8, probably going to check back river. And then all the 2 pairs as well, ace 5, ace 6, ace 7, all in there. But eventually looks like, oh, long hard think.
Yeah, absolutely. Thinking about every angle, every option.
And there is the fold after deliberating for a while. Bixie finally comes to the right decision. Who's winning the boxing, guys? In the chat, let us know.
Usage.
Who do you reckon's in front?
I forget what you're scoffing.
Salad today, an actual salad.
Believe it or not, Jay had a chicken Caesar salad. As you do.
I've had steak the last 6 days on the trot, so I thought I better get away from the red meat for one night.
Good on you.
Yeah, I had a little change up.
Oh. Why we're losing one, that means we're down to 28.
Yep, we are. We have lost Warren. Warren Aspie.
That means we're down to 27.
Is our 28th place finisher, so we are down to 27 players, Tower, and
I think we moved tables. I think we have actually moved tables. I think what's just happened is, in succession and very quickly, we lost Warren Aspie and Rob Sherwood.
Yeah.
Which means we had to balance the tables.
Okay.
So we're on 7. That makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, so down to 26. 26 remaining.
We are on 26.
Little ladder for everyone as well, Tara. Everyone now locked up £2,020.
Awesome.
So, Brie, I think you're a bit behind, mate. I think Ace Jack is in trouble. He needs King Queen, I think. I'm not sure.
I think AJ's in trouble. He needs a knockout. You were close though, Jay.
Sorry, Sabri. Long day.
It
Long
is
day.
not looking good for AJ. He needs help. He has to have a very good last 3 rounds, apparently. Ace Jack against King Queen. You are an absolute special. Brilliant. Love it. Love it, love it, love it. But yeah, if everybody's watching the boxing, and there are hundreds in the club watching on the TVs, everybody's saying that Anthony Joshua is 3 or 4 rounds behind on points.
$26 players remaining, guys. 26 players remaining. There's the payouts at the bottom of your screen for those asking in the chat box. Gary opening the 6s under the gun, makes it 16. And Patrick not defended.
Final 2 levels of the day. What a great day it's been. We're in the money in Leeds.
So Will opening the Queen Jack in the cutoff. And Ryan with ace jack here on the button. Definitely will not be folding, probably will come in for a free bet here.
Absolutely.
And there it is, cut off versus button, free bets the ace jack. So instant punishment for Will, and he's just going to have to get out of the way here. He's not continuing. And don't forget, for everyone tuned in, social media, you can find us on Facebook at Grosvenor Poker, same as Twitter at Grosvenor Poker, and YouTube and Twitch for live stream coverage /GUKPT. So Jack 8 suited on the button for Patrick, opens this one. Stuart in the big blind, playing just sub 30 bigs, 29 big blinds. Comes in for a raise. Patrick will just make a quick fold here. And tomorrow as well, guys, don't forget there's a book running for day 3.
Yes.
On Grosvenor Sport.
Cannot
get
wait
yourself
to
on.
see the book tomorrow on Grosvenor Sport.
You will need to get your bet on before midday when day 3 kicks off. All the remaining players that bag up at the end of the day will be priced up, and you can have a bet on anyone remaining in the field.
Yep.
As well as that, tomorrow we've got the live stream free roll, and on Monday we've got the GUKPT closer online as well. That is the free roll has a ticket for that up top. So if you win the free roll, you get free entry into the close-up. There's plenty going on the client over the next couple of days. But really looking forward to the book. Always nice to have a little sweat.
Any free rolls about?
Any free rolls? There we go. The biggest of the lot. Free to play the Haymaker series. Relevant that the boxing's on. Former heavyweight champion of the world. He's going to be coming to the grand final in London in a couple of months' time. This Wednesday's when it all kicks off. We've got 7 free rolls running, starting on Wednesday, and then the following Wednesday continuing for 7 weeks. If you win one of them free rolls, you'll get an invitation to the grand final to play an 8-man sit and go against David Hay, and Tower and I will be covering it, so it will be on the live stream. Get a chance to play on our featured table. So have a look for that as well, guys. 20k added. It's a massive promotion. It's great that the guys have put this on, and I'm really looking forward to that.
Wednesday, 8 o'clock. Be there. And don't forget, if you are playing Edinburgh next week, you'll need a face covering in the casino. Scottish laws say they are mandatory inside.
Folds on to Stuart on the bottom. Raise and take for Stuart.
$562,000 Ryan Mandara chip leader on the table. They were at the break.
They were at the break.
Yeah.
We got new ones. I didn't even know.
We got the new ones in.
So this was the chip counts at the
Look
break.
who's top of the chip lead now.
Jack
He said he's
Hardcastle.
going to need a trophy to be the GOAT. And Jack Hardcastle is now chip leader.
Yeah, some nice names left in there. Jack Hardcastle, Mike Allen,
But look at the
Ryan
bottom.
Mandara, Chris Cooper. What?
That must be Jack. It has to be Jack and Chris. It has to be.
Yeah, Chris
Has
Cooper
to
was
be.
chipped up. Yeah. Some notable names left
Adam
in.
Bromley flying the Burnley flag. Some big names there. Some big counts.
Yeah, Sharon's still in, Jessica's still in, she's short, and Bixie is on our featured table. 3 ladies still left in the field, great to see. And they were the chip counts at the break. Oh, Usman's in. What did I say? Day one.
Usman all
when I
right.
saw Usman on the featured
Yeah,
table, I
you
said,
did.
look out for this guy, he's playing very well. I didn't even realise he was still in the field tower.
Yeah.
Usman al-Haq, definitely one to watch. Hasn't been on our featured table all day today, but definitely look out from him. From what I saw on day one, was playing some very good poker. So cut off open from Bixie with the freeze, gets that one through.
So the final 2 levels in Leeds, we're in the money. We're on 26. Last man out was Rob Sherwood.
So Will in the cut off, we'd like to see him open this one tower, King Jack. Makes it 16k, and Gary easy defend here with a Queen 10 in the big blind. 4.5 to 1 in his money. There's the call. Both players catching a piece on King Queen 8, 2 spades, middle pair for Gary, top pair for Will. And Will expect him to be continuing here. It's not a bad hand to check back with the Jack of Spades in our hand on the King Queen 8. Going straight in for value, bet of 20k into 44. And Gary's going to have to call once here, tower. We'll call middle pair.
Calling once.
Our opponent is going to be c-betting this flop fairly often. So So I want to come in for the call here is Gary, as he does. AJ lost, says Sabri.
AJ has lost. It looks like he's lost on points, doesn't it? Has he lost on points? About 6, never in it. Never in it. 6 rounds behind, says a lot of people.
Thanks, Max Ali. Had to come
Cheers,
on Twitch
Max
to
Ali.
comment. Enjoying the coverage. Good luck, Stuart and Adam B.
A
From
lot
the
of people
Sky
prefer
Poker
Twitch,
World.
don't they, to YouTube? So where does AJ go next then? He won't be fighting Wilder, and he won't be fighting Fury. Well, they're all saying it about 6 rounds difference. The new champion of the world is cruiserweight. Back to the poker. A level and a half to go. About an hour and 20, hour and a half to go. About an hour and a half to go. There we go. Usage wins that one, I think. So they all reckon.
Rundown. 20 minutes ago. Hey. Little boy.
It's a bit tired at the end of the day, AJ.
£10 more.
Gary opening the barn with the King 6 suited. Action going to be on Big C here. Defends with the 10-6 off. Is in a dominated spot, unbeknown to her. And heads up action.
7-3-4.
So this is a flop that's going to favour Big C more often than Gary. She's going to have a whole host of 2-pair combos and flop straight in her range here. This king on the turn here from Gary, I'd love to see him check this back. And he is just going to come in for a bet, but with a 6 in our hand towel, we're not too worried about a straight card coming, because he'll either give us the straight or 2-pair, and we can potentially induce some bluffs from Bixie on rivers. And Gary just coming in for 25k, and Bixie not going to be continuing here. Can't call with a gut shot tower, and that one is in the muck. Opening the King 9 to 16k. Okay, we're six-handed now, so Ryan, although he is under the gun, he's also effective low jack, so opts to open the king-9 off. But Gary's going to peel with the deuces. When you do get six-handed, ranges are going to be a lot wider. You can start opening a more wider variety of hands from different positions. And Ryan opts to check the Queen 10-8 rainbow board. 5 of diamonds on the turn. Gary checks once more. Ryan checks behind with the king-9. River. Is the 6 of diamonds. So Ryan option to bluff it if he pleases, but doesn't. King high announced, and deuces of Gary are the best hand.
One of the best performances at heavyweight ever. It was his heaviest weight, wasn't it? 15 stone 9. Heaviest he's ever been as a boxer. And AJ coming at the lightest weight he's ever been. And obviously that doesn't suit him. Does Usyk fight Fury next? That can only be the fight that Usyk wants. And it'll be the only fight that'll keep Tyson Fury in boxing, I think.
Well, Fury's got Wilder in a couple
Yeah,
of
he beats
weeks.
Wilder. Fury's only got Usyk next, and then he wins, and then he quits.
Stuart with the deuces here. Going to open. We are six-handed. Falls round to Ryan in the small blind. Looks like he's got a decision. Ryan looks like they're calling chips. There they are. Ace Queen. Patrick here, ace-9 suited, just moves all in. And Ryan has flattered for this exact reason.
Exact reason, he is never folded.
Aware of the short stack in the big blind. And that is why he's flattered here, because some of the time Patrick's going to move in. And we've just got ace-queen here, six-handed, which is a massive hand to have. Stuart's not going to call this off with deuces.
Nope.
But once it comes back to Ryan, he'll make the call, and Patrick's going to be drawing 2, 3 outs. No way Stuart's calling. He's going to think about it for a bit.
Yeah.
Always very calculated in his
He's
decisions.
going to be aware of the call in the small blind as well.
Yeah, Ryan flattered for this exact reason. He wanted this to happen. Aware that Patrick behind him was working with 12 big blinds, and he's going to shove lighter once our dead flats in there for the small. He set the trap, and Patrick's taken the bait.
The coins to call. So Mr. P-Man is under fire.
Patrick going to need help, going to need to find a 9 to keep his tournament alive. Well, he's found the 9.
How
but
lucky is that? He's found the 9, but unfortunately for him, Ryan's found the Queen of Spades.
So 2 outs.
So we're back to wanting a 9.
And that's still remains the same. Looking for a 2-outer is Mr. P-Man. Patrick is out the door. Great run from Patrick Palmer.
Well done,
He's
P-Man.
going to take home £2,020. That leaves us with 25 players. And Ryan flying now, 671k. Going to be one of the chip leaders in the room.
Oh, Emily's getting excited
Yeah,
now.
I think I heard her cheer from Coventry Tower. Good sport as well, Patrick. Wishes everyone good luck.
Indeed.
And he's off to get his 2k. Right now we're down to 25 players. Blinds are going to be going up in around 15 minutes time, and then that will take us into the last level of the day, level 20 of the tournament. This time it's Stuart's time to get ace queen, and we are going to be 5-handed until we get a balancing of the tables. Should only be 1 hand, maybe 2, depending on the speed that the other tables are playing at. Stuart here under the gun, ace queen, 5-handed, massive hand, and Gary just not opting to defend the jack 8, and Stu
Shows
shows
the ace
him.
queen to show everybody that he's not bluffing. People will remember that.
Chris Johnson's got chunks in the bounty. Oh, Chris Johnson.
Has he really?
Chunks of chips
He'll have
in the
played every
bounty.
hand. It's his kind of game. Never fold. Call with any 2. Maybe get a bit fortunate.
These are on the right side again. This is on the right side.
We've got Big C opening the king queen under the gun. We're not going to be playing this one in the hijack. Boz is back. And Stuart not going to be defending the 9-4. See if there's anyone we know in the bounty left in.
Go on then. How many's left in? Let's have a butchers on the app. Everybody needs a Poker Live app so you can check yourself.
Craig Dawson's in.
No way. Good job, it's a 1-day event. You'll be driving home.
The only 2 I actually recognise. There's 3 tables left in the bounty. Craig Dawson and Chris Johnson are the only 2 familiar faces to me.
Down to 27 from 144.
Bob straight into the action. 6-handed poker. He's just opened jack 8 off under the gun. And action on Bixie in the big blind. Bixie playing 25 big blinds. She comes in for a snap 3-bet and a snap fold from Boz. Maybe a bit on the loose side. I think he'll be the first to admit that, but 6-handed can open a lot more hands, play a lot more wide up. Mucker asks how many left. We have got 25 players left. Everyone's locked up £2,020. I'll run the prizes across the bottom of everyone's screen. You see what everyone's playing for. £72,000 and a little bottle on top of that up top for a £670 buy-in tournament. That is a fantastic first place prize. We will be playing down to a winner tomorrow. We will be here with all the coverage.
We will.
Ryan opens the King 9 in the hijack, and Boz just comes straight back at him here in the big. If Ryan was getting information fed to him earlier how aggressive Boz was playing.
Is Bushell still going? No, he's not.
No.
Matt Bushell is out.
Yeah, Matt come 30th, I think. Following round in turn, action on Bixie on the button, a deuce into the muck, and blind on blind between Boz and Will. Boz with deuces, just says I'm all in against a particular stack size. We've got a pair, we're just setting Will all in. With Will sub 25 bigs, this is fine. Well, Will, this is a snap. What are we thinking about, Will? What are we thinking about?
Come on,
blind
Will.
on blind, what are we doing?
He loves it, Will McMurray. He loves it.
Do you not know who this man is on your right?
Goal. Boz wants to go out with the lads.
He's actually got more than I thought here, Will. Effective stack's actually 271k, so we'll actually play in 33 big blinds, 34 big blinds, but still blind on blind, especially against Boz. This should have been in straight away. Maybe he just don't want to take a flip or doesn't want to put it in. But blind on blind here, ace queen suited. What is going on? The money sometimes does go to the players' heads. You look up top, you think there's 72k up top here. Do I really want to just put it in with ace queen for this amount of big blinds? But we've got to understand, blind on blind here, that this one should be going in.
Get it in.
Get it in!
Get it in.
The thing is, Tower, the problem with this, let's say if he does fold.
Which he is, by the way.
I don't think he's not folding. He's not folding.
Take a pound.
We'll have a pound.
We'll have a pound on
I
it.
don't think he's folding.
Well, a pound on it, he's folding.
But the thing is, the problem with this,
Yeah.
if other players, well now Boz, because Boz can be blind on blind with him, if Boz is aware that Will's folding ace queen suited, Boz can rip 100% of his range in the small blind into Will's big blind and just print profit. It can just be exploited so easily. If you're only calling ace king, jacks plus, blind on blind, you're just going to get exploited the hell out of them. Boz is like, oh, how have you folded that hand? Boz is like, how have you done that? What? Just don't know what's going on. It's like, you can't catch me off guard like that. I don't know what to say, guys. I'm gobsmacked. I'm absolutely gobsmacked. It's the money. It's got to be the money. There's 70 bags up top. He obviously doesn't want to get involved, but
Back to the game.
I'm looking at Tower shaking my head. It's like, oh,
He was behind.
madness. I know he's behind, but it's about the
On
range.
the point.
It's about we're six-handed. It's blind on blind. Boz there's going to do that with a lot of hands. And now, even Ryan's smiling. He's like, look at Ryan's face. Oh, that's brilliant. Ace queen of spades into the muck, blind on blind, facing just an open rip from the small. Look at Boz as well. playing to win the tournament, or are we playing? There's not even like the ladders at the moment are so like minuscule. It's not even worth laddering. It's like you've got to be going for the win. There's 72k up top. There's a great chance to double. Boss shows us ace jack suited there. We're going to be sick. At least Boz showed him the deuces, not just one deuce. Can you imagine he just span over one deuce? So
once he shows the ace queen of spades, I saw him one deuce, and that's it.
it's not a gamble, SI. It's the fact we're just ahead. We're ahead of Boz's range. You can never put an opponent on one particular hand. It's all about the range of hands that they're supposed to shove there. And ace queen of spades absolutely smashes that shoving range. Absolutely smashes it. And six-handed, blind and blind. Crazy stuff. But at the end of the day, you're right. He's still got his tournament life. He might have called, lost the flip. He's out the door. He's still in there. Still got his equity within the prize pool. Still got a chance of taking it down. Could have lost the flip and been out the door. I understand where you're coming from. I'm not going to say that. It's just one of the best spots you're going to get it in against the range the opponent's meant to be. I don't think better spots are coming in, so that's the problem.
No, the problem is there's never ever going to be a better spot.
Better spots coming, definitely not. Oh, live poker just will never die. It's great to watch. It is really, really great to watch.
Never die.
Daniel, thank you very much. That's just me on the camera now. It's all right, we can sort it. It's not your fault. It's not your fault.
Oh, aye. Whoa, no, you just twisted the whole thing. No, the handle on your right hand. That's it. Don't move the camera, you move the rod. You don't move the camera, you just move the stand.
Okay.
Because it's the stand that moves, not the camera.
Right, okay.
Technical J. Trying to fix the cameras. Are we in shot, lad? Are we in shot? Smile! So, Nathan, about 2 minutes ago, it was blind on blind, Boz shoved, and Will in seat number 8 folded ace queen of spades, but face up. No, it's he open folded ace queen. Everybody knows at the table already.
So Ryan opening cut-off. Back to old school this hand. Unaware of holdings, and Ryan moves all in against Stuart's 3-bet.
Stuart in C4. Can't see any of the cards, unfortunately.
And the fact that Stuart's, I think, hand in the cookie jar here, tower. the fact he hasn't snapped call is definitely hand in the cookie jar. He's just saving face. Stu's good enough to know what he's doing once he free bets. So against Ryan's 4-bet shove, there's the fold.
We didn't see the holding card at all there.
Yeah,
don't know why.
but still just knew as soon as Stu don't snap, he's going to fold, because Stu's a good enough player to understand. Like once before he free bets, whether he's calling off the 4-bet red from Ryan, need to make that decision before we come in for that 3-bet.
And it's in pound notes. Woohoo! Get yourself in. We're on. Well, I hope we're on. I hope the sound muted. Hold on a minute. Why is it muted? Don't look muted to me. Says
Are we good? We good now, guys?
Hello. Andy. And sound's on now. Not now. On now. Kidding us on. What's happening? Let us know. It's okay now. We're all good. We're all good. All you heard was pound notes. Oh, right, okay. The Bounty in Edinburgh. Sorry, please mute again. Thanks, Brad. Glad you've turned up after cooking a couple of burgers on your barbie.
Is Gary Miller still in? Says Hungry Gamble. Gary Miller wasn't even in the field today, I don't think. So I'm going to say a no.
Gary Miller?
The one that Ming called off with ace high in London.
Oh, yes. You couldn't hear the Edinburgh schedule was up. I don't know why. All buttons were lit up. But basically, what you saw the pictures was the Edinburgh schedule. So if you can see it, good for everybody.
Could you hear us up to then, Katie, before we hit the button for the Edinburgh schedule?
That was bizarre. Because we've not touched anything, have we?
I've definitely hit the Scotland button because the Edinburgh schedule come up.
AJ will never fight Anthony Joshua. Not ever. We'll put it back on very shortly, Edinburgh. We'll definitely talk about the schedule. Yeah, so that's right. Yeah, he can't beat himself, can he? So, but he'll never fight Tyson Fury either.
I'd love to see a flat here tower. Big advocate for these spots, flatten in these situations. It's a button open. If we shove, we're going to get Ryan to fold a whole host of hands here. But I'd love to just see a flat here from Stuart off of this particular stack size. We've got 15 big blinds here, and I wouldn't mind just seeing him come in for a flat, keep his range really wide, but he's just opted to free bet straight away. And action back on Ryan now against his stack size, not going to get involved with 7 higher. He gets out of the way. Oh, sorry, Hungry Gamble. It was a joke. Well, if you couldn't hear us all for a while, I was basically blabbering on about the ace-queen hand from Will. I basically said that Boz shouldn't really have ace-king in his range there. He's probably going to want to get more value, so it makes ace-queen even more of a call in that spot. And then we saw the hand where Gary opened, Boz defended the big blind, Gary checked back flop, and Boz just come in for a lead. And that's what's going to happen when you start showing these ace-queen of spades, these making these tight folds. You're going to just start getting pounded on by the better players. And I think every flop we see will check back now. If he's up against Ryan or Boz, they're just going to be leading into him on lots of turns, coming in for double barrels, knowing that he's just going to be folding too many hands, and can really set you up for just getting picked on, if you like. At least wait the half hour perhaps and get yourself half hour of freedom before the hand showed, rather than showing the ace-queen suited. Well,
looks like we've lost one on the outer tables.
Sean Cahill.
Shorty. 2,020 pounds. And this is table number 8. That's Jessica Pilkington. Still flying the flag. Going along very nicely. James Williams, 1, 2, 3, 4,500,000 maybe. All looking good. On the side, there's Tom High. There he is. Sat next to Paul Grummett.
Mike Allen,
Michael Allen, Elliot Maurice,
Goliath champion a few years back.
yes, and Majid Nadeem in seat number 8. How many? Look at them. There's 500,000 there.
Should we go over the table 9?
Nope. So Najib. That is the full roundup of table number 8. And you just saw there, Dave Temple, Elliot was indeed on table number 8 as we're down to 24. So we're on 24. The orange jumper looks like Jamie Nixon. Yeah, it did a little bit. It did a little bit. Orange has been the colour.
Yeah, Faithy, I agree. Nikolay, I've seen him play a couple of times this year on stream. Very, very solid player. Nikolay, I think it's pronounced Ponmarov. Could be the wrong pronunciation of his surname there, but very solid player coming over to the table now. As you can see, we are down to 3 tables, 24 remaining. As Ryan continues here after opening hijack, Bixie falls with middle pair.
2 clubs on the turn.
And in terms of range here, we're going to have a lot more stronger hands here as Ryan on this particular board than Bixie will. Opening in the hijack, we're going to have all the strong ace-X. So Ryan is coming in for a double barrel here, really applying the pressure to Bixie and her big blind calling range. She's going to have lands like Jack 10, 8, 6, 10, 8 that all have to fold this turn. Some 7X is going to have to go into the muck. And 9X is just going to be in a difficult spot. Ryan's probably aware he's not going to fold out an ace with a turn bet, so might be thinking about lining up a potential 3 barrel against Bixie in this particular scenario. And I'd love to see just a complete brick here tower to see if that is the case. Bixie calls here once more of her second pair, and action on the river is going to be interesting. Be very interested to see if Ryan's going to unload the clip. 3 of hearts would be a great card to do it on. It's still a brick. Bixie looks a lot like she's got 1 pair here, Tower. She's pretty capped. The best hand she's going to have in this spot is 1 pair. You expect her with her stack size to just rip all 2 pair plus on the turn. So Ryan's going to be aware of that. So if he comes in for the triple barrel here, I'd absolutely love it. And that's exactly what he's doing. It's great poker from him. It's just really good. He knows exactly where he's at.
Oh, he moves all in.
He's aware that Bixie at best here can have 1 pair at very best, and the other thing he'll be aware of, that 1 pair, the top of that's probably going to be ace jack. Ace queen's probably going to 3-bet in pre, maybe even an ace jack, but probably the best hand in this scenario Bixie has is ace jack, and that is power poker from Ryan Mandara. That's going to put him to chip leader at the table, maybe in the room as well, and that's very, very good poker from the man in seat 1.
Talking of the room, table 10. Adam Bromley doing it for the Burnley guys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, about 600,000. Nice one, Adam. Andy Morgan, 1, 2, 3.5, 400,000 in seat number 2. Mo Kabir in seat number 4. And then Dan Charlton. There's Dan. 1, 2, 3, round about 400,000 as well.
That's $1 million, Tower.
That is $1 million
That
chips.
is over $1 million chips there. He's got 300k, 800, 900, 1 million, probably about 1.05 million.
Leader, where's
That's Usman.
Usman, the shorty. Usman short, and so too Sharon Orme. That's all in for 110,000.
We might get to see a hand from
Might
the
get
outer
to see a hand
table,
from the
guys.
outer
We don't get
table.
this very often.
Oh, are we going to get any action from the opposite end of the table in seats 1, 2 and 3? Or is Sharon going to get it through?
Well, it's actually been opened by seat 3, who's Mohammed
Balls.
here.
We're going to see now. We're going to see action. Oh, this is delicious.
So we've got ace 9 for Sharon. And we've got ace. Nice!
Oh,
boring!
Boom! Not having that. Oh, we film it, we get action, we're straight into it, and it's a chop, Unbelievable. Oh man. Evening at Taco. It's a Jack Hardcastle world, we're just living in it. He is chip leader with 1 million and flying the flag.
Yeah, played like a boss.
And until he gets that trophy, he won't be classed as the GOAT, but he has a real big chance of doing exactly that.
So, Boz calling twice here with the 6-4.
Or the 4.
And finds the 4 on the river. And going to check over to Nicolay. Again, playing in flow. And Nicolay going to come in for value here. You expect with top pair. Definitely want to be value betting in this spot. So Boz has checked, and Nicolay now coming in for value. And a lot of players, Tower, here would just snap call. I think I've rivered 2 pair, I'm going to snap call. But Boz, special caliber of player here. I think he's good enough to value rip this, the 2 pair here. Just get value from aces, kings, ace, queen, king, queen. There it is from Boz. Love to see it. And Nicolay now here is going to hate his life with the king, queen. Just don't really beat anything here, especially what Boz has moved in for. And there's a snap fold from Nicolay. But I'm happy to see him value bet that spot. Really, really pleased that he's not checked back. Nice value bet from him. And yet, against the range of hands Boz is supposed to have. Unfortunately for him, Boz rivered 2 pair.
Stalford says, can we bet on the winners for tomorrow? Yes, you can. Grosvenor Sport will run a book from around about 8 a.m. in the morning till around about 11:58. You can have a few pound on whoever you fancy. The book will be marked up. It'll be on Grosvenor Sport. We'll stick the link over social media tomorrow morning. A little bit of fun for the Sunday watch.
Spurs says Dan Charlton and Jack Harkle sat next to each other on the not on the feature table. Sort it out. They had their chance earlier. They've been on here today.
Everybody's been on today,
except Usman.
Oh yeah,
we haven't seen Usman today.
'24. Uh-oh.
Sean Walsh.
24th.
And a minute later, the Coop dog.
Oh no.
Chris Cooper is out the door as well. He's in 23rd place. Means we got 22 players remaining.
22. Good job we did the pans when we did.
Yeah. As Pixie shoves button with the A7.
Yeah, we saw. Good job we did the pan, but it was short stack, wasn't he? He had about 80,000, well, 110 of
Yeah.
We more or less had the same kind of chips as Sharon, didn't it? So, Chris Cooper has just been eliminated in 23rd place for £2,310. How you doing, Will? Will Peters, hope you are well. So Stu McNally comes back to the table in seat 9. Ryan Mandana, Jack 9-3 sees a flop. Ryan Fronda, there's a name from the past. Where's Ryan Fronda? What's Ryan Fronda? Anybody know Ryan Fronda? Setower says hello.
Arrivederci, Chiesa. We'll see you tomorrow for the final day in the chat, I'm sure.
Yes.
Thanks for tuning in today, mate.
Arrivederci. We will see you tomorrow. It has been a crazy day and a crazy night. Catch you tomorrow in the chat box. Florence signing out.
Yeah, Kate, it's really good to see. I do like when we see hands of a good level on the featured table. It does tend to happen more often back into day 2, day 3s. But it is very good to watch. I really do like just watching good poker players, not just playing ABC, mixing it up with good hands and just understanding, having a good understanding of the game and thinking logically. It's really, really nice to watch. As Nicolay, 8-9 suited under the gun, makes it 20k, and Gary here playing 27 bigs with the ace king. Not going to be flat in this one. Going to be trying to get this in. May even at this table, Gary just opt to come in for the shove against an under the gun open, but does opt to free bet, which is perfectly fine. And once it comes back round to Nicolay, just can't see him continuing here against Gary's particular stack size. We're only 27 bigs deep effective. We're actually very similar in stack to Gary as well.
Ryan Fronda's just started playing again just before lockdown, been playing a bit around Southampton and Portsmouth. Awesome.
Laxank on Twitch, they're coming across the bottom of your screen now. All the payouts. You see what these final 22 players are playing for.
I don't think 25% for winning a poker tournament's top heavy. I think it's absolutely perfect. Double your money if you get in the money, and you shouldn't be getting the same for the fifth as winning it. So I actually think it's more or less a perfect payout structure. Others disagree. Others will have to say, but you're never getting first and second being exactly the same. So always like doubling your money to get payouts in the money. Means you've earned a bit of wages. And first out of 439 players, £72,000. What do you reckon? Half an hour left, do you reckon?
Yeah, about that tower. I think it's spot on.
We are moving Stu Rutter. Why are we moving Stu Rutter?
We must have lost someone. Oh, we have.
We have.
Oh no, it's my pick from day one.
Usman
Al Hack.
Which means we're on 21, which now means we're on 3 tables of 7. That's why we're moving Stu Rutter. So the final 30 minutes, finish it in 30 minutes time. Full chip counts on the way to the end with all the players that are left, however many there are. At the moment there are 21 players left.
No, it's usually not doing it. It was just more. He had a 6K stack last night, Sam was close and he was the same, so I'm looking at close and he was just wanting to give one hand and get all in. Actually, just wanted to pick one hand and get all in. I mean, I'll run like, say like...
Yeah, 439 runners. We're down to 21. 2 and 1, 21. Key of the door, 21. Ah, yes, the bingo caller's back.
So ace queen suited for Will here, under the gun. And he's going to play this one. He's in. Haven't seen him play a hand since the absolute tight fold in the blind, but he's got the same hand here and he's going to open it under the gun. And action on Boz in the big blind, and Boz is going to defend the 10-9 off. And to the flop we go. Check from Boz. And looks like Will is going to come in for a continuation bet here, and a quick call from Boz, playing nice and quick, what I like to see.
How much left in the bounty? Let's have a butchers.
Well, this hand's a bit of a write-off, guys, because we haven't even got pre-flop action yet, and we're on the river. So, nothing to be said about this one.
Yeah, we'll move on to the bounty, shall we? We'll let Dave off with this one, it's getting late. It's been a late day for Dave. The bounty. 30, they're down to 19 in the bounty from 144.
The boss isn't calling this spot. He might be thinking about ripping. Simply because what we spoke about before, he might just think about ripping this in, and he's not calling for sure, but he just opts to fold. But because Will can have ace king in that spot, Boz doesn't opt to absolutely just go for it there. Yeah, exactly right, Rip Cheetah. I agree. Can't, he's too ace king heavy under the gun. Definitely went through his mind, because Boz would know that's never a cool spot there. It's just going to be an easy fold versus that opponent, but because he tanked for that long, definitely crossed his mind. Has some bad faults in there. Yeah, Super King. We did predict 23 would be left. At the end of the day, it was just a line of an approximation. Obviously, there's 21 remaining now. We have got about 25 minutes left of the day before we close up shop and back tomorrow for the final day. So Ryan finds the boots, opens under the gun +1, and Nicolay with the Queen Jack suited here. It's just going to flat in position. Nicolay playing 25 big, so not opting to come in for a 3-bet bluff. If he was deeper, he might elect to, but just wants to invest 2 big blinds and happy to play post flop in position against Ryan. And Will here going to defend the Queen 8 suited in the big blind, and it's 3-way action. Ryan with the aces, Nicolay Queen Jack suited, and Will with the Queen 8 of hearts. And look at this trouble for Ryan Mandara. It's all gone so smoothly for him so far, but bit of a cold flop. King, Jack, Jack, 2 spades. Nicolay flopping trip jacks. Love the check though from Ryan. Aware of the range of hands that he can be up against potentially. Nicolay can have some Jack X in there, so just trying to keep the pot small. And now Will has checked to him. He is going to start trying to come in for some value. Looks like 25k. And interesting to see how Nicolay is going to proceed here with the Queen Jack. I'm not sure if he's going to start raising now. Does have position. Might want to keep some of Ryan's bluffs in here. Well, obviously Nicolay will be aware. If Ryan's got a hand like King Queen or Ace King, he is probably going to check this flop, which should be going through Nicolay's head right here. 3-way, Ryan's going to be quite check heavy with King Queen and Ace King. So that will be something to take into account. And the Queen 8 of hearts here of Will is also coming along with his straight flush draw.
The river's a 7 of spades. Does bring the flush draw.
Ryan's actually only going to do 25k here, Tao. He's not going to bet this. I know he's got the ace of spades, but he can never bet once he's been called in 2 spots here on the turn. And now Nicolay with the Queen and Jack suited. Going to probably come in for some value. Obviously Will can have some flush draws being in the big blind, but as I always say, monsters under the bed, just can't worry about them. We can just bet fold this. If we get raised from Will, we know Will's never going to have a bluff, so we can fold. But I'd like to see Nicolay come in for like 60k value here, try and get called by the Ace King, King Queen of Ryan. That he looks like he can have aces in this particular scenario. And yeah, nice to see from Nicolay. You'd see some players check this one back, worried about the flush, and bet 65k. And can Ryan find the fold here with the aces? He's actually got really good aces to call with here. We've got aces with the ace of spades, which makes flush combinations less likely, and the ace of diamonds, which mean ace X of hearts is definitely out there, especially after Nicolay calling turn. He could have quite easily picked up backdoor hearts and bluffing it on this river, but he's going to get away from it. And that is Boss Poker. Lost 25k with the aces there. 2.5 big blinds. That's all he lost. And it's not just the bluffs we see from Ryan, it's the folds as well. And this guy's having an absolute boss session. Great fold from him there.
Shall we tell him where we're going next? Seems though nobody could hear us a word. Look, we're going to Edinburgh.
Edinburgh.
Shall we go to Edinburgh? Shall we? So, as we were saying...
Stop that.
Oh, sorry, I'm only kidding. I'm only... Next Wednesday, satellite night, main event starts on Thursday, live streamed by Card Room Direct, as always. We'll be up there. Don't forget, face masks are mandatory in the...
Cooler fish fell for it.
Face masks are mandatory in the card room, walking around and all that, but it shouldn't spoil the fun. And if you can play the day 1A, the flight 1 online for the first time ever, then you can get yourself a seat by playing online. It's never been done before. Because it's a shortened version in Edinburgh, then they decided to stick an online leg in, and I think it's great because obviously the same weekend we've got 30-30s in Reading, Leicester and Blackpool.
Yeah.
So there it is. So anyway. So yeah, so there we go. It's so the final 20 minutes.
And Stuart McAnally, 5-3 is suited, shoving over the open of Gary here after the flat from Will in the small blind. Just goes for it here for 12.5 big. So I didn't even see there was a flop tower. This makes sense. I thought this was pre-flop action. I haven't even seen the flop. A6-5, 2 diamonds, 5x of
Say the word,
diamonds.
mate.
Holding it, that was good fold.
Of course it's a good fold, you're still in.
What, should I go for a flip then? She's shaking his head at. Was it a flip? What are you shaking your head at? Hang on, I'm going Johnny. Listen. Is that having crap with you? Right. Is that on?
Look, yes, it's on. Look, you're range.
Hold on. Let me do this and then we'll have a chat. We'll have a chat because we've got Stuart shoving here with the 5x of diamonds. Sorry guys, I thought this was pre-flop. Absolute mad moment for me, which is perfectly fine off of his stack size. And Gary's got to call this off because Stuart has hands like 7-8, 7-4, 4-3, obviously diamond draws.
It's just. Do you get scared of playing ace queen on the feature table?
Yeah, must be.
Gary Whitehead's in exactly the same spot. And he's
No,
folding
no,
ace
he's
queen.
not.
Don't
He's
do
not.
it.
Oh.
Don't do it.
What is happening today?
lessons. Right.
What is going on?
Tomorrow's Tiddlywink session starts at 12. We'll leave the poker to the players.
That's why you sat there.
Hey dear. Has anybody got any tablets for Jay?
Do you know what? I sit and I play tournaments. I wait for these spots all day, and then just to see people fold them, it's just killing me. Tao. It's absolutely killing me. Oh, what is going on today?
Hey.
Come on, Ed. Come on, Will. Come on.
Good old stop and go.
chase myself. 12.50 now, is it?
Love you.
Sorry
about
if there's
that.
anyone out there that does security escort, could you come to Leeds, please? I might need some escorting back to the hotel later.
Hey, we're here. Anyway, Will McMoney's still in.
Oh god.
He's still in, and we had to mute it because Will wanted to just tell us about what was happening with the Ace Queen and how red hot his phone's been since. Gary Stevens says, when is the online leg of the GUKPT Edinburgh? It is on Wednesday at 8:05. I think it's 8:05. I need to 100% check that. I'm sure it's Wednesday.
So Tara, in about 2-3 minutes, I expect us to draw for the number of hands left to play today.
Yeah.
So back to the action. Nicolay here with the Queen 10 of Diamonds, going to fire turn, and Ryan's going to make a quick fold. And he's going to take that one. No, Mark, this isn't at the Vic. This is at Leeds, Westgate.
Leeds.
He's on the phone now, Will. Look, to all his mates texting him. The news has filtered through.
No, he's just ringing the heavies.
Oh. So Bixie gets it all in with the A7. Shoves for 20 big blinds under the gun here from Bixie. This is adventurous as well. So we've gone from seeing two really, probably another really in there, tight folds. And now Bixie coming in with the adventurous 20 big blind shove with A7 off under the gun. Table's gone mad the last 20 minutes or so.
Just to let you know that sorry.
She gets Boston past eights.
I'll do that after this.
Oh, Will's got eights as well.
Oh no. See, is this a call?
Probably not against Bixie Tower. The way she's been playing, I don't expect her to rock up with this hand. I don't expect her to shove sixes, sevens. She's been playing pretty snug. And then it's just been put in. Like, you expect her to have ace queen, ace king, ace jack suited here. Nines, tens, eights as well. Sevens perhaps are going to be in there actually. But just stops, just fancies it, I guess. Just fancies the A7.
And that'll do it. Gary's not playing anything but kings or aces. The online leg is on Wednesday at 8 p.m. Wednesday at 8 p.m. It's the structure. The structure is exactly the same as a GUKPT, obviously with the antes a little bit different. On a 30-minute clock. There are £30 buying feeders going on all day, and it's for seats only. But you can buy directly for £750 like you could if you played in the casino. Online flight of the main event for the first time ever because of the restrictions in Scotland. Go and play on Grosvenor Poker.
So I make it 10 minutes left on the clock, so any second now top should be paused and we'll play the last amount of hands, 4, 5 or 6. hands.
4 more. How do you know?
Nick the Mod just said.
4 more.
I've never disagreed with Nick
Never.
the Mod.
Not ever.
So Ryan with the Queen 9 opening in the cut-off. Gary just opting to flat the King Jack suited. Ace 3 deuce. 2 diamonds. So Gary flopping nut flush draw here. Ryan with just Queen high, expecting to come in for a continuation bet on this ace high board, but opting to just check back. Good instincts, would have obviously been called by Gary. So somehow Ryan's actually managed to come out on top here with the Queen 9.
All's running about the table, bouncing about. Calm down.
Now Gary's opting to come in for a bet after the draws have bricked. And so far this session, every decision Ryan has made has been correct. Can he keep that at 100%? Because it's hard to call Gary here, and looks like he is going to make the call. There it is. He's got it ready. But Ryan's got to think, does he check an ace twice? And the answer to that question is no, he doesn't check an ace twice, so my 9's going to be the best hand a lot of the time and makes the call. And going to take that one down up to 875k. Been an amazing last session for Ryan Mantara. He's chipped up lovely, and he's going to have a massive stack, and I'm sure he'll be at the top of that list tomorrow for the day 3 book. He'll be right up there, one of the favourites, I can assure you of that.
Last 3 hands.
Last 3. 3 to go. Pocket 5s for Big C. 21 bigs, just shoves this blind on blind versus Boz, shows him the 5s. And 2 hands to go.
Last one. Mo Kabir.
Mo Kabir.
£2,310 for 21st. Which means we're down to 20.
Yeah, I know, Scott. I know against most people it's just a snap call, but I haven't seen Gary actually bluff all this session. He's been fairly solid. He's just been betting his hand, so against that opponent it's a lot harder to make the call because you just don't expect him to have too many bluffs there. Maybe backdoor hearts might have got there, but you are right in what you're saying. But I think Gary does flat a lot of his ace-x pre. He's not the type of player to free bet like ace-jack out of the small, or ace-10 suited, or ace-5 suited. He's more inclined to flat them hands as Ryan opens the queen-jack, and Boz with the boots in the small blind, and comes in for a 3-bet. Second from last hand of the day, waking up with aces, never a bad thing. Ryan not getting involved, and Boz shows him the aces, says I had it, and one more hand left to play, and then that will be us for day 2 here in Leeds, everyone. It's been another fantastic day. Thank you all for joining in. You've been great in the chat boxes throughout the day. We've had some great action. I must say this last session,
I'm looking forward to seeing what the chip counts are like at the end of the night.
It's always a nice little surprise, ain't it?
We'll have the roundup at the end after the final hand.
So last hand, and Ryan ace queen under the gun. Gonna open, make makes it 20.
Right, Penny, all the best. And Paul Levis gives the bad news. It's 11-5 to the USA. Good job. The NFL's on tomorrow. We're watching the golf.
And Stuart's all in here, Tower. They're going to have an all in
Stuart's
last
all
hand
in.
of the day.
Yes. Now, this is what you do with Ace Queen.
Yep, this is, take note. Take note.
Take note, everybody. This is what you do,
Do you know what?
with Ace Queen.
Right, Ryan's never folded here, but how hilarious would it be if Ryan actually folded this one now? Oh, wow. Stuart didn't rip the pocket eights. I am shocked. I am shocked, Tower.
He will now. He will now, and unfortunately, Boz is going to get him.
Oh, yeah, Boz is going to get him.
This is going the other way.
So this is going to go bet from Ryan, flat from Boz, all in from Stuart, and then it'll come back round to Boz, and he's obviously going to snap him off with the boat. Stuart's got an easy all in here with the pocket eights.
Indeed he has. Exactly how you've
Boz
predicted
is
it.
licking his lips at that.
Absolutely, exactly how you predicted it. Couldn't have written the script any better because Jay has just absolutely nailed the hand.
That was a pretty easy one, to be fair, Tower. It's just seeing the whole cards.
Stuart
Always knew
McNally
what's going
is
to
facing
happen
elimination and £2,310 for 20th place.
there. Yeah, needs to find an 8, and only an 8. Last hand of the day.
Last hand. Needs an 8. They're both live. And it's not, it's a deuce. So that means the end of Stu McNally. Played a fantastic game. Well done, Stu, for £2,310. The chip counts are there for the final 19 players.
There they are.
Right at the top. Look at that. There's only one person. He's going to be favourite. He'll be 4-1 favourite.
Yeah, something
Jack
like
Hardcastle. And if you're a shrewd punter, he will be the man. Grosvenor Sport will be running the book between 8 and 12 tomorrow. That is a big chip lead. Adam Bromley, ladies and gentlemen, for the Burnley Massive. Ryan, Boz, Paul Grummy, all those on that side there are going to be back tomorrow from 12:30, fighting it out for £72,200.
Shout out to Jessica, Bixie and Sharon, all still in the field as well. I'd love to see a first female GUKPT champion tomorrow. It would be a great sight, and good luck to them three tomorrow. At the bottom of the pack, William McMurray, the one we saw on the featured, entertain us the last session.
About a 17% chance for a woman to win it tomorrow?
I'm not sure. I'm wondering what it'll be in the book. I'm wondering what it'll be in the book. You never know.
3 out of 19, 17% chance. We can do it.
We can, but it's been a great day. We started with 139. That's been whittled down to 19. Don't forget, guys, it starts at 12 in the club. If you do want to get on the book, you need to put your bets on.
Between 8 and 12 in the morning. It won't be there before. The odds compilers will be doing it overnight. It will be there on Grosvenor Sport at just after 8 and before midday when we start live in the club.
Yeah, that's that. But that's it from us. We are back here tomorrow on stream from 12:30. Thanks to the chat boxes again today. You've been great. We will see you all then. Good night.
Night, boys and girls and people and everybody around the world. It's been great, and one of them are going to take home £72,200 from Jay, as he's just said. We'll catch you tomorrow.
Night, everyone.
Ta-ta.